Seriously, I can't get away from them. Welcome to Mordor. Look at that, honestly, that is just obscene. Look at it. This is where you question life's choices, right here. Oh, you I must admit, I'm kind of done in.
It's like I'm at sea. I feel utterly wrecked.
Hellfire, it is significantly colder up here now. Look at this for a bit of gate porn. My legs have gone, I've got nothing left.
Good morning, welcome back, and welcome to Ravenglass. How flipping lovely is this? Look at it. So things have kind of gone a little bit awry already. Getting off the train there, I was supposed to go over the footbridge, but the footbridge is closed, which is now making me go along here. And I've never been here. This is gorgeous, really is gorgeous. It's not long since I got back from Northumberland, and I think you'll agree that was a complete and utter change of pace. That was a bit of a holiday for Finn. This week is going to be another change of pace. We're going to be doing a 4-day little mini expedition across the Lake District, starting here in Ravenglass and heading right across the Cumbrian Mountains to Penrith. So that's going to involve wild camping for 3 nights, and I'm going to try as much as possible to stay away from civilization. Nothing is written in stone this week at all, because I don't know how things are going to go in terms of keeping things powered up, so I might have to go into a village somewhere and plug in. I don't know. But I've got all my food and everything on my back, everything that I need to last 4 days, and hopefully record plenty of film. So, I'll tell you what we'll do. Let's go and have a look at the map. We'll take a look at the overall route, and then we'll have a look at what we're doing on this particular leg today.
The trip begins on the coast in Ravenglass, and we're heading east along Eskdale before taking on Scafell Pike, England's highest mountain. We'll then make our way over to the iconic Langdale Pikes before crossing into the eastern fells at Dunmail Raise. We'll then head up to England's 3rd highest mountain. After Helvellyn, we'll be moving over into the far eastern fells, followed by a long descent of the old Roman road of High Street to Pooley Bridge. And finally, we'll finish the journey in Penrith, hopefully in one piece. So let's look at today in a bit more detail. As you've seen, we're on a bit of a detour that's taken us along the mouth of the River Esk, but then we'll be back on track and heading towards Muncaster Castle before making our way up onto the really wonderful Muncaster Fell. We'll touch the trig point here, and then we'll make our way along the fell before dropping down into Eskdale near the Lyle Ratty station at Eskdale Green. This is such a picturesque valley, and we're going to be following the River Esk for the rest of the day as we head closer to its source. We'll pass by the foot of Hardknott Pass before continuing up the river into higher and more remote terrain. Eventually we'll set up camp for the night somewhere around the Great Moss area and hopefully get a view of tomorrow's highest point, Scafell Pike.
That's it. Who's excited? Me. Can't wait. Very excited indeed. So there's lots to talk about over this trip today and everything. I'll explain a little bit further on. Once we start getting up to Muncaster Fell, I'll kind of go into a bit more detail about why I'm doing this, what's inspired me to do this particular expedition. I'm going to call it expedition because that's what it is. And at some point, very, very soon, I'm going to switch this microphone off and go back onto the onboard just to save battery. I'll go back onto using this microphone tonight when we've got the tent set up and what have you. So it seemed to work all right on the Dales Way, I think. I hope. There's quite a lot of history here in Ravenglass. I don't know if I want to talk about it because I've been told off because I get everything wrong. But there is a lot of Roman history here. So there's a fort somewhere around here. I've never actually seen it. I don't even know where it is exactly. But what I do know is the fact that we're going to be going past an old Roman, obviously old, a Roman bathhouse. So we'll go and have a look at that. I'm so very, very excited to be getting back out into the Lake District. Very, very excited. Anyway, get yourself a brew and we'll see you around the corner at the bathhouse. That sounds a bit touchy.
Incidentally, it's worth mentioning that this bit that I'm on now, which I've never actually done before, I always go a different way, is actually part of the English coastal path. So eventually it'll all hook up with the path that I was walking on with Finn up in Northumberland. That's nice, that little mini rainbow there, isn't it? It's lovely. Right, finally, I think this is us. We're going to pop below the train track, and then we should come out right by the bathhouse actually, which is good. Did you see a Roman fort down here? I didn't see one, unless that's it. Don't know. Could be. So I've got this daft cover on my bag. I don't normally have cover. I don't like them. I don't like covers on my bag. And I especially don't like this one because it's too small. It's not designed for this particular pack. But the forecast this morning, my goodness, heavy rain. It's not supposed to be like this. It's supposed to be heavy rain right through to around about 11 o'clock. And indeed it was on the way to the station this morning. I might whiz it off in a minute. Just take it off when we get to the bathhouse, which is just up here. Yes, it is very dark. Okay, so look, it's around here somewhere. It's just here, look. So, this is the way I normally come in. You can see the bathhouse there. It's called Walls Castle. On that bend, we come down here, and we'll be going off there in a minute. But it's definitely worth just popping down here quickly and having a look. Here we go. That's funny. I'm sure there's like a fence around it last time, but maybe not. It's been a few years. So once again, it would be really great to, dial back the clock and see what it's like back in the day. Although, do we really want to see a whole bunch of hairy ass Romans having a bath? Not really. Well, maybe you do, I don't know. Good, isn't it? Love it. Bit of history. Straight off the bat. Within 5 minutes of the video, you're getting a bit of Roman history. I'm also getting chomped by midges and stuff, which is a bit worrying because I've got no spray. Look at this weather, look at it! Wow! This was not forecast, and I mean it still could change. I've just taken the cover off my pack, so it could all change. It will all change now. I've kind of just, invited it to change. Let's get on. Let's get towards Muncaster Castle. We don't actually walk through Muncaster Castle itself, just to the edge of it, and then at that point, or at some point, we're going to start going uphill up onto the fell itself. That's a bit mental. Okie dokie, I think we turn left here. Let's have a look. Yes. So if you were to go straight on, you end up at Muncaster Castle itself, right in the grounds, right by the building. But this way, we'll end up kind of at the entrance by the main road, the A-something, whatever that A road is. But yeah, this section of path here is just lovely. It's actually one of my favourite bits of this whole walk. It's so nice, and it's the smells as well, Despite the way it looks, it does look very summery, to be honest with you. I don't look like it because I'm dressed up like it's the middle of winter, but and it's not cold. I'm sweating a bit. All the trees are still full. Now, where are we? Where are we now? It's the 6th of October, so we're a couple of weeks over the autumn equinox. So, yeah. There's going to be more darkness than light on this expedition, which is a shame. Not by much. It's kind of sunrise around about 20 past 7, and then sunset is something like 6:30. So it's not too bad. Yeah, I'm excited. Can you tell? Can you tell I'm excited? It's so lovely. It's been a while since I've been out in the Lake District. I did a walk up on Sheffield Pike a few weeks ago. That was like a Patreon only special, and that's the only walk I've done the lakes for quite a while.
So yes, it's nice to be back out. I might not be saying that later on if things kick off, you know. So I kind of touched upon it a little bit on I think it's the Cumbria Way, on day 2 as I was leaving Colbeck, about this whole feeling of adventure, you know, setting off from home out of your own front door and just going out into the world and, you know, no idea what's going to happen. I've got no idea what's going to happen this week. It could be amazing, it could be a disaster, it could be a little bit of a mixture of everything, I don't know. But at the moment, this feels a little bit like I'm in the Shire. I'm walking, you know, from the Shire, and I'm heading towards Mordor. Because, well, you'll see in a minute, once I get to Muncaster Fell and we look east, we are going east, like Mordor. Stuff like this that just makes life worth living. It really is. This way. I think you can go that way, but we'll go up here. It's going to bring us out on the driveway. Here we go. If you don't know anything about Muncaster Castle, it's a really great place. Beautiful grounds, lots of gardens and what have you, but they've also got like this raptor, like a bird sanctuary sort of thing. Not called that probably. And they do raptor displays and all sorts. And I think it's like 4:30 or 4 o'clock every day. You can go and stand on the balustrade by the main castle bit and watch as all the herons come flying in. They all come in from all over the place and land in these trees, waiting to be fed or to sleep or something. I don't know what the hell they do. But it's amazing. It's just weird. It's a weird thing to watch. Right, so the road is just here. The one that takes you, well, basically the one that goes right to the coast. Uh-oh. I've taken the other path. Can't get out. Trapped. Let me out! I'm stuck with all the ghosts. I wouldn't go down here, I hope. They're great. Love that. Should have a bite of one. There's loads of them, look. Look what I've just spotted here. There's a bar in a barn. Definitely bodies in that, isn't there? Definitely. Okay, finally we get to the road. Let's just put about another 400 metres onto the walk. And pack off, coat off, sweat fest. That's where we're going there, look, that's Muncaster Fell. In that direction, sort of. And in typical fashion, as soon as I take my coat off, I can feel drops of rain. It just knows, doesn't it? Can you hear me? There's the gates, look. All that extra bit. It's not far enough. Back across we go. It's a bit like, what was that game called? Frogger. That was it. It's not that funny. It's like a menagerie, that house. I've never heard so many weird birds in one place in all my life. Okay, so this is called Fell Lane, this little track here. It's going to take us up towards Muncaster Tarn. And then, oh, that looks nice, doesn't it? Once we're at the Tarn, we're not far away from the summit of Muncaster Fell itself. So, yeah, it's good. Whew, so it is just a steady pull up here. It's not steep at all, but it's just sustained and not a lot of windage going on. It's a bit hot. Hey, is this our first gate? I think it is, isn't it? I don't think we've been through a gate yet. I think it might be a good idea to have like a first gate ceremony. You know,
sing some sort of a song, do a bit of a dance. That would push Gate Man over the edge, wouldn't it? So by now I'm sure you will have noticed that I haven't got a little white furry thing next to me. You've probably been like looking down, see if she was there, but sadly not. I think this walk would be way too far for Finn, and she'd hate it. She'd absolutely hate it. She'd hate me. She'd never speak to me again. So for that reason, you are just stuck with me, I'm afraid. And I'm acutely aware that I am, you know, I am Finn's sidekick. Let's not kid ourselves. She is the star of the show, and I get that. I totally get it. Hopefully, I won't bore you to death too much and show you some interesting things. Not as interesting as a cute little white critter, though, is it? I think we turn right here. That's lovely, isn't it? So I don't know who owns this. I don't know whether it's, you know, Muncaster Castle or some other private owner. Lovely. Right, let's go. Okay, now that it's levelled off a little bit, let's talk about why we're doing this particular expedition, the inspiration behind it. So, if we go back to long time ago, almost black and white days, back to when I was around about 14, 15, 1988, 87, 88 I think it was. A friend of mine was doing the Duke of Edinburgh. I think I've kind of gone through this very briefly on one of my previous videos. He was doing his Duke of Edinburgh expedition. I don't know which one it was, silver or gold or one of the two, and he needed a 4-man team to do the expedition. There were 2 other people who volunteered, and I was kind of dragged into it, kicking and screaming. I was not into the outdoors at all, not even slightly. I had no gear, I had to borrow everybody else's gear, I had to borrow boots. It was awful. Anyway, we did it, and we started at Ravenglass. Sorry, before we continue, there is Muncaster Fell. You can see the sheep on top, not far. So yes, we set off from Ravenglass, and the idea was to go and have 2 nights out in the wild somewhere and get over to Patterdale, finish at Patterdale. We were supposed to pick proper paths and wild camp every night, and we didn't. We ended up walking along roads a lot of the way, and we ended up camping on the first night in some private woodland, and the second night on a campsite, Bays Brown campsite in Langdale. We shouldn't have done that, but anyway, we did. So over the years, as I've got more and more familiar with the Lake District, I've kind of spotted areas like, oh, that's that bit, yes, I remember that now. It's all little sections have been pieced together. Except for the beginning bit. I don't know whether we came over Muncaster Fell. I've got no idea. But a few years ago, I thought, you know what, it'd be really great to recreate that whole expedition and just do it almost exactly the same. But then as time went on, I thought, I don't know, that could be a little bit boring. Sort of starting to realise that there's so much road walking. I thought, nah, it needs to be changed up a bit. So that's why I've changed it. You can see where it's going now. It's going beyond Patterdale all the way to Penrith. Let's stop waffling for a little bit. Let's get to the top of Muncaster Fell, and we can see, hopefully we'll be able to see some of the views there, looking east towards the big fells. Seriously, I can't get away from them. The cows, they're not herdies, the cows. I thought the trig point looked small compared to them. But, whew, look at the views now, it's all starting to open up. That's where we're going, along Eskdale, all the way along there. Well, actually no, on the other side. That's going up towards Birkefell, you can see the road there. Look at that. Gorgeous. River Esk leading out into the Irish Sea. And Ravenglass is kind of out of view now, and we're getting eyeballed. What are you looking at? Stop looking at us. It's worth pointing out that this actually isn't on the map, this track. The official path is back over that way, and we'll pick it up in a bit because I know it does get boggy up here. Alright, here we are on the summit of Muncaster Fell. It's been a while since I've done that, hasn't it? Lovely. So you can kind of see the track going along there. I don't know if you can hear me now, it's a bit windy. I'm facing the wrong way. But you can see the track. We'll try and go along that way. There is a place I'd like to go and have a look at further down there, but it kind of takes us out of the way a little bit. I'll have a look on the map, see if it's easy to get to. It's called Ross's Camp. It's just an old hunting campground from whenever, years ago. All the toffs went hunting, you know, killing all the animals. Oh, if you're a trig bagger, you need to get this one on your list, because that view is absolutely stunning. Not so much today, because obviously, as you can see, it's raining. That's right, you just move right into my path. Honestly, I think there are calves around here, look. I'm always a bit kind of worried when there's calves. They get a little bit skittish. Okay, I'll go around you. Let's see if I can find that path, because it might be a little bit... In fact, here it is, here, look, here's the path. Is it? No, it's not. Is it? Yeah, no, it's not. That's the path there, look, way off in the distance. Okay, the rain was getting quite heavy then, and I resisted for as long as possible, and then I thought, you know what, just put it on, put my cover back on as well, don't know why, put my coat on, starting to clear up. Honestly, it's going to be one of those trips. It has to be said, this particular section here is really ugly. It's a horrible section of Muncaster Fell, not the best. It's looking especially ugly at the moment because whatever this is here, it's done this, I don't know, some kind of machinery, some caterpillar tracked thing. But rest assured, a little bit further on, don't want to get wet feet. A little bit further on is, I would say, arguably one of the best bit of lakeland pathage ever. It's unbelievable. It probably looks rubbish today. Typically it'll look awful, but it's so nice. You kind of drop down towards Eskdale and you're flanked by silver birch and loads of rowan trees as well. It's really beautiful. And I think, so I know I'm waffling like mad, I think this is probably the cut-off week for doing this video. Any later in the year than this, I think, you know, there'll be too many leaves gone, the trees will start to get bare, there won't be a lot of light, you know, it'll be just a black video. Here we go, this is the footpath we should have been on, or should have got to after the summit. Well, we have, here we are. Rain has completely stopped, by the way. Ross's Camp, let's go and have a look at it. It's just a slab, that's it. What is important here is that view. Look at it, it's all opening up now into Eskdale. Nice bit of cloud inversion going on. Okay, here we go, Ross's Camp. And like I said, I think it is just simply where there was a hunting party camped here once a while ago. Stand up on it, you can see. You see it? It says Ross's Camp there. It's probably very difficult to see on this camera. It's almost completely worn away now, and there's a date there, 18 something. I'm pretty sure it's on Wikipedia. If you Google it, you'll find it, and it'll have a date on there, and you know, a bit more information about what it is. Why it's here. This is way more important though. Look at it. Look at that view. That is gorgeous. So this is now looking, that's Miterdale there. Beautiful, one of my favourite valleys. Miterdale, Eskdale, and there's all kinds of interesting cloudage going on. But we're walking into that now. That's looking a little bit Mordor-esque, isn't it? Excuse the pun. Okay, I'm gonna shut up now and face you forward, and you can enjoy this walk down off the fell. This is the bit now, in a minute anyway, we're going to enjoy that drop down to Eskdale. Beautiful bit of pathage. I probably will talk before then though. Can't help myself. Okay, that little village we can see right ahead of us is Eskdale Green. So we kind of drop down, once we get to the end of the hill here, we drop down to Eskdale Green, or the Green, which is the station, Lal Ratty station. Isn't it gorgeous? Not seen a single person yet, I must admit. Doesn't surprise me at all. Has to be said though, this path is flipping horrible. It's so soggy. Kind of cute, that silver birch there, isn't it, on its own. Looking a bit worse for wear, isn't it, really? Bit of shot potential there. Quite right. It's never quite right. I think in hindsight I probably should have come and done this in September, perhaps. Like mid-September maybe. I don't know. It's still lovely. It's still beautiful. As you can see, it's absolutely stunningly beautiful. But all the leaves, my favourite trees, you know, the silver birch, they're all looking a bit naked. Gorgeous. Wow, beautiful. And this wasn't forecast, by the way, this weather. It was forecast to be heavy rain right through to about 11 o'clock. It's about 10:30 now. So they've got it wrong, which worries me because it's forecast to be sunny later on. Have they got it the wrong way around? Is it going to be awful when I'm setting the tent up? Who knows? Anyway, that's where we were before. Way up there in the distance. What a fantastic little fell this is. I think I've realised why I'm kind of messing up the words and I can't talk properly and I'm struggling a little bit. I had about 2 hours sleep last night. It's, honestly, it's crazy. Right, that is pretty much it. So we go flat and then, so I just get my breath back. We're going to start going down now, and it's this section here that I think is one of the most beautiful paths in the Lake District because of the view that you're walking into, because of the trees. I'll let you judge. You can decide whether it's a nice path or not. Can you hear me? Hey, dare I say it, we're actually getting sunlight hitting ground now. Way over in the distance, going up towards, I guess that'll be Eeltarn up that way. Lovely. Hey, we'll get lucky today. It's kind of hazy though. I don't know if you've noticed that. It has got a strange haze to the day. It's not looking as picturesque as I remember it, you know. You're thinking I'm an absolute nutcase. It's an ugly path. This is it. I think this is the beginning of the section. The beginning. Nice, wasn't it? That view in the background. Whew. Hopefully you can see that and it's not too far away and tiny. Let me show you on the big camera what I'm seeing. So this is what you actually see when you're here. Not bad, is it? Not bad at all. Did you hear the train? I hope you heard that then. That was Lal Ratty. We might even see it, you never know.
this one. Everybody breathing. Oh, God. Right, that, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, was Muncaster Fell. Not bad, eh? Quite a special place, it has to be said. Oh, it's our good old friends. I must admit, I've never seen a bull in this field, so we will today. There's like 10 of them. Yeah, this way. Still no sign of bulls, that's good. I think we get out of this field in a minute, just round the corner here. Go across a little beck or something along a lane, and then we get to the green. It's all these acorns falling out of the trees. We'll get hit in a minute. That's a beauty, isn't it? That oak tree there. Lovely. Ooh, ooh. I'm pretty sure Finn has laid under that tree a few times, like, you know, panting and it's too hot. Another whopper. Now, at some point, I need to film a bottle from a beck like this somewhere, but not this one, because one of the previous times I was here, all the cattle have come down, all the cows had come down to here, and they'd just crapped in the water. So yeah, I mean, I've got my filter, but still. So I need to find somewhere, kind of hoping a little bit beyond. Let's have a think. So the road going down Eskdale. Once we come off that, we've gone to another footpath. I'm kind of hoping that we'll find a little beck coming off the hillside. Bramble. Ow. Okay, just coming into Eskdale Green, and this here, we're going to have a look at it now, is a little railway line. It'd be so good if the train went past now, wouldn't it? It's a great way to have a few drinks at the pubs and then just go back to Ravenglass. Let's have a look at the timetable, see if there's a train coming through soon. No, the next one through here is at 11:50. It's 11:24 now. 11:50, so I can't be bothered waiting. You know what a little train looks like, I'm sure. Yeah, that's what it looks like there. I might come here and do a video one day, you know. We'll do the whole journey. So a little bit of roadage for a while. Now, we could go and get a pint, but I think that would be really, really foolhardy. Really foolhardy. Because it'd end up being 3 pints, wouldn't it? Let's face it. It's a funny one, this place. It kind of goes through phases. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's a bit weird and like a bit run down. But it looks alright at the moment. Anyway, we're going down here now. So in a few hundred metres down here, we're going to come off the road at last. We've not been on it long, but still, I can already feel it under my feet. It's just so hard. That, that's what she said. Okie dokie, here we are at the footpath. I have a sneaking suspicion that big hill you can see in the background there is the lower slopes of Harter Fell. I think it goes up further up into the cloud. So we're going to go around a little bit and then up. So besides the people in the cars, you know, the traffic just here, and then obviously on the other side of Muncaster Fell, I've not seen anybody. I've not seen a single person. I've certainly not seen any walkers yet. It doesn't surprise me that much because it is Monday, and I guess this is just less popular than a lot of places. But why? I mean, flipping heck, you saw Muncaster Fell, it's lovely. So we're going to get across the river here. We'll try and get down to it at some point, and fill up my bottle. And I might have some fodder as well. I've got some food, some snackage. I'll show you what it is actually, because it's a bit special. It's a bit homemade. So we'll have a look. Some yearlings here, look, let's have a look at them. Oh, and an interloper.
Hey Hurdies! And interloper.
So a bit further along the Esk is a little, like I mentioned before, a beck running into it. And I'm looking, can't get away. I just looked on the map and there's no farms, it's not running through any farms anywhere near farms, so it could be good to filter. That's interesting, I like that. Like a raven or something. So we'll get to that beck, fill bottles, have some scranage, and then sit down for a little bit as well, I think, because I feel I'm kind of flagging. And we're kind of roughly around about halfway now today. Once we go and sit down, we'll be well beyond that. Can you hear all the birdies? We got robins, we got wrens, they're all out today, it's gorgeous. What a gorgeous day. Look, our beloved Lake District. We all love it, don't we? We do love it. The question is, do we love it more than Finn? Yeah. See the squirrel. The smell in it is just unbelievable. Because it's been raining, it's all very damp, the ground's damp, it's all, smells are coming off the ground. But yeah. Definitely need 3 arms.
Hey Hurdy!
Future home goals there, I think. Wow. Gorgeous. What is interesting about this walk is the contrast that we're going to see. So at the moment, oh God, at the moment it's all cute, kind of tea, gorgeous and pretty, with the trees and everything. Later on, when we get up to where we're going to camp, up towards Scarlathing, it's a whole different kettle of fish. It's going to be very remote, very sparse, unforgiving, scary. Yeah, like Mordor, a little bit like Mordor. It's good, I can't wait. I actually cannot wait. No, I'm doing it again. Calm down. Doing that kind of rushing ahead. Need to enjoy this bit, which I am immensely. So we've got Boot here, a little
hamlet or village of Boot. And I don't know if you've watched the Ilgill Head and Winrig videos that I've done, but this is where I came down on both of them, you know, past the old, what they call the stone circles and everything else. So Gill Force is a little bit further on, but this is the point where I'm going to fill our bottles, all of them, and yeah, have something to eat. Have I mentioned that? Probably several times. Isn't it lovely? Isn't it absolutely gorgeous round here? I think I'm going to be an actual troll and sit under the bridge for a little bit. So let's talk about the food that I've brought with me. So I've got some, you know, the usual little snacky bar type stuff, you know. But somebody mentioned to me, why don't you make beef jerky? A friend of mine in America, why don't you make some beef jerky? And they sent over the recipe. So I did. I made it. And here it is. Look at it all. So I bought the beef from the butchers, Higginson's in Grange, like a big piece of top side, £2 of the stuff. Oh God, I just dropped it. And then just shoved it in a bag like this, put all kinds of stuff in it, like salt and garlic, and dried it out in the air fryer for about 8 hours. And I'll tell you what, it is absolutely fantastic. I couldn't stop eating it. When it came out, I could not stop eating it. It's really good and really filling, so cheers. A bit more chewing now though. Oh, that's good. Okay, all satiated and bladder filled up with that hopefully delicious water. It's not going to kill me. Right. So these guys are the first people I've seen all day walking. Isn't that amazing? Absolutely amazing. And yet such a beautiful, as you've seen already, beautiful area. Right. As is always the way, once I've eaten, God help you, it's just going to be like a waffle fest. I'll try not to. So let's get on to Gill Force. Go and have a look at that, and I will keep pushing on. I kind of was thinking of going to the Woolpack and having a pint, but I've talked myself out of it because that's just cheating. It's cheating because I'd end up eating there as well. I don't want to eat there because I've got my own food and I want to show you what I've got tonight for food. It's amazing. It's not that amazing, but you'll like it. Anyway, let's get on and enjoy the sunshine. It's suddenly happened. Okay, we've cocked up. Gill Force is a bit further that way. We should have taken a different path there. Yeah, it's over that way. So we've cocked up. I say we. We're all taking responsibility now. Isn't this just... oh my goodness, look at it. Quintessential. Ooh. Ooh. See, that right there, I think, is a shot of this wall, leading line wall, the tree, silver birch, crag in the background, beautiful. But I can't get it, not with this lens. This is what I was talking about. 70-200, well, I've got to stand up there somewhere. We've got sunlight hitting crags now. Here we go. This is what I'm talking about. Look at that view. Wow. Oh, ow. It just collapsed on my foot. So actually I lied. Gill Force is just here. Can't be bothered. Is this another Strid moment? It could be, it could be. Okay, let's pop down to that little bridge there, look, and have a look. Okay, that's kind of it really. Nice, isn't it? Very, very nice. Very Rivendell-esque, isn't it? Again, Tolkien. Right, let's get on. Don't let anybody saying to me, "Oh my god, you've missed it!" Oh, I might have missed it. Oh, look at that! That's looking nice. That's looking very Pap of Glencoe-esque, isn't it? Hey, if we get that kind of light later on, you know, when we're up on to heading up towards Scarlathing, that could be very exciting. Cute. Well, it looks like they might have got the forecast right after all. It's 1:20 and they did say it'll be sunny with a chance of showers, so yeah, looking good. Oh, look at the light out there now. My goodness. It's an interesting little pimple, that, isn't it? I'll have to figure out what that is. I'll check the map later on and see what that crag is. There's a boot, so you can't see anything now, can you? Boot. And that's where the stone circles are and the old thingy buildings. What the hell they were. That's up on Bratmoss. So that's, yes, I have seen that from t'other side, and it does look good on the other side as well. Right, I'll put it on the screen. I've already done it. Heck, it's looking nice everywhere now. That's the wool pack right there, look. Tempting. No. Oh, look at it. Okay, you may or may not be able to see it in this camera. I'll get my big camera out in a sec, actually, I'll show you. In fact, I'll show you now. That's Hartefell right there, you can see the summit of it. Beautiful. Now you see, I could quite happily live in that thing. Hecky thump. God, that's quite the view. Make sure we don't fall down into the cattle grid.
Hey, Hurdy. Hey, Hurdy.
Oh. No takers today. So, just to help you get your bearings, that is Hard Knot, and the bit there is Hard Knot Pass. So we walked up there, remember, in that video. Can't quite see Hard Knot Roman Fort, it's just slightly out of view, or maybe we can, my eyes are terrible. And we are essentially going to be going around the corner here, in front of Hartefell, Hard Knot, God. Oh, just, honestly, like round every flipping corner. It's just ridiculous. So if I wanted to go to the pub, I'd go over here, up onto the road, and away we go. But we're not doing it. We're going to be good. Let's keep going. Look at Hartefell. My goodness. Hello, little hen. Now then, is that a belted Galloway calf? If it is, that's very cute. It just looks like a giant sweet lying there. Oh, he sat on that rock. Oh, that is, you know, when it comes to views, that's got to be up there. Bloody hell. Again, it looks tiny in the camera. I'm just looking at the back of the screen. It looks like a little pimple, but, you know, thingy, Hartefell looks so big, so close. Hard Knot, so close. God. Might be delirious, mind you. Okay, we've got Warehouse through the trees there, and therefore Warehouse car park is just behind it somewhere there, and Warehouse Bridge is just up here, so yeah, not far now. Okay, we're now at that point where we came off from Green Crag, Finn and I, a few months ago. Came down here, look, and straight across and into that tup field, remember? Massive tups that followed us. Let's hope they're not in there today. Well, no sign of any tups, that's good. Okay, here we are on Warehouse Bridge and back on that road, you know, the one from before. Really lovely. So this is where we finished. Finn and I finished on that Dow Crag, well, Hard Knot and Dow Crag video. Can't talk. But it's also where we started. Went through that gate there, and that's where we're going right now. Back along the same way. Lovely. I think we went through the big fat boy gate, didn't we? Did we? I don't know. Oh, maybe we didn't. Oh. Okay. Yeah, very different, isn't it? It was a beautiful morning that day. Bit of light there. That's just below the Roman fort. In fact, I think you can see the walls of the Roman fort just there. You see them? No, probably not. Oh yes, that's looking nice up there as well. Whoa. Hello ladies. It's lovely, isn't it? What a view. Just shame about all that noise though. I've got no idea what they're doing there, building something. God, my strength's gone. Cute sheepdog. Gorgeous light, look at that. Oh wow, look at Artefel. Oh man. Oh, that's looking very special indeed. Look at the light cutting across there. Can you see it? I don't know if you can see it. This camera looks rubbish. Everything looks rubbish in this camera, but my goodness. That was exactly the same shot as I got last time I was here. Going past that gate, with that view, and all the birdies were tweeting. It was very, very, very nice moment. So, that's where we're going, up there now. Just thinking as well, I got it in my head years ago that it's pronounced scar lathing. I think, I used to work on a lathe, maybe it's that, I don't know, even though it's got an E in it, but it's probably scar lathing. Or lathing. Scar lathing. Scar lathing. It could be anything. Very nice. Look at that water. That's so nice. And we're pretty much going to be tracking this all the way up now to where we're going to be camping tonight. So hope we can all fit in the tent. So last time we went that way through the farm and up. This time we're going this way. So you can kind of see where we're going now, look. Right up there into Mordor. Excited. And terrified. Oops. So, I've got about, I think, 3 kilometres left. Just over a mile or something. It's gone. I can't figure it out. Yeah, not far at all. Can't quite see where we're going. It's around this corner here. But there's a little bit more elevation to do. The more elevation we do today, the less we have to do tomorrow, so it's all good. That said, I might as well tell you now, tomorrow is going to be quite brutal. It's a big one, you know, with it including England's highest mountain and several other fells as well, quite high ones. There's going to be quite a lot of undulation tomorrow and quite rocky terrain. Today's been really easy and picturesque, whereas tomorrow is just going to be, well, I kind of prefer it actually. I love that raw beauty. I think we're getting glimpses of the big boys now. Down there, that's looking lovely. Oh, that light's looking amazing. Hell. Cool, that must have made some flipping noise when it came off that crag there. Wow. I mean, it looks, again, it's tiny, like a little grain of sand, but whew, I'd love to kind of witness something like that from a distance, you know, something like this. Hear the sound of it. Can you hear me? That's gorgeous, isn't it? Very popular in the summer, this area. I think a lot of people come up here and swim. That's why this path is, or one of the reasons why this path is so kind of big and wide. Oh, that's looking very nice. Sun is shining. Water's looking absolutely gorgeous. And that dark brooding mass is our bedroom for the night. Yes. Okay, can you see up there? There's like a column of rock. That is the Eskdale Needle. So we kind of saw that when I was camping up on Hard Knot, whenever the hell that was. We popped round to have a look. Just getting a little bit of something there. I'm just wondering if that's the top of Cam Spout maybe. Or is that Hill Crag? Could be. It's actually looking like Scafell Pike might be clear at the moment. These aren't, Bowfell and what have you, but isn't it gorgeous round here? Flipping heck, it's so wild and grrr. I absolutely love it. I've been really craving this for a while, you know, even before Northumberland, but especially after Northumberland. The sun is beautifully illuminating the path where we're going. That's gorgeous. Oh, I love it. It's quite the landscape, that, isn't it? Especially through there. It's like teeth. This light is amazing. cutest bridge in the world. That's a Hobbit bridge. That's very nice, isn't it? And now, unfortunately, I don't have a wide enough lens to get that shot in, and you know, this thing. Damn it. Damn it, damn it. Did I bring the wrong lens? I don't think I did. That's lovely as well, it's that waterfall. Wow. Just that whole scene, in fact. Hey, that grassy section that I filmed before, it was tough. Whew. But worth it. Look at it. My goodness. There's the Hobbit Bridge down there. It's been a long day. It has been a long day. I'm kind of getting to the point now I'm ready to start looking for somewhere to pitch. I think what we'll do is we'll get round this corner here and we should get a bit more of an eyeful of what's possible. And I'd like to be on the other side of these lumps if possible, because the wind is blowing that way. Look at that! Are you seeing what I'm seeing? That's the old Crag right in front, the big one. It's sort of shrouded. Welcome to Mordor. And we're getting our first glimpse up towards Scawthorpe Pike. I love this angle. It's such a wild, gnarly angle. Love it. And this tree. Wow. Let's see if I can get a shot of that. I'll try. There's no light though. I'll try. So just as I said, there's no light on it. Well, a bit of light came onto Scarlaving. This is Scarlaving here, and it looked all right. Yeah. I don't know whether I got a shot or not, but if I did, it'll be on the screen now. Quite a special place, this, isn't it?
Hey, here it is.
So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and find somewhere around here because it is sheltered. Just want to see if there's something just round the back here. Look at that. Okay, finally we're getting to see where we'll be going tomorrow. Up into that gap there, you can kind of see Broadstand a little bit, and Mickledore. This is Cam Spout Crag here, like the dragon's tail. Love it. Look at this light. Can't go up. I'm going to go a bit further round because I want to get a little bit closer to the water, because I need to fill up. So that would have been quite nice, you know, on that little bit of grass there. I'm sure I could kind of find enough. Obviously have the water there as well. I'd be absolutely petrified of that thing shifting in the night. So that's a no. Okay. That bit of grass looks interesting, doesn't it? This looks pretty good actually, very promising. Yeah, here we go, this'll do for tonight. Perfect. I think this may go down as one of the most perfect campsites I've ever camped at. I haven't even camped here yet. It might be awful, but I'm kind of guessing based on this view, back of the Crinkles, all these lumps and bumps here, Scarfell Massive there, my own private beach, and just listen to that all night. As much water as I need. I might stay here all week. Right, let's get a tent up. I'm not going to film putting the tent up. You've seen me do it so many times, you don't need to see me do it again, surely. And I'm kind of worried about battery as well, so I'll get the tent up and I'll see you in a minute. Right, all done. Took about 7 or 8 minutes to do that. It's such a quick tent to put up, even quicker than the Voyager, you know, I took on the
Which one was it? Dale's Way. This is my proper mountain tent now. Right. I'm trying not to waffle. Let's get all the gear in. I'm going to get all the gear in and then we'll decide what to do then. I can't decide which way to put my head either. Future Glenn's problem. God, it's so bloody heavy. Right, so I'm going to get in here, I'm going to unpack everything, get all my mat and sleeping bag set up, ready to go, and everything else, and then I'll see you in a minute, and then we'll get some food on. Yes! Okay, I thought I'd just slip into something a little bit more comfortable. These are basically my Jimmy Jams. Have you seen it? Have you seen this place? Honestly, it's absolutely staggering. Let me spin you around. So far, I can highly recommend this as a camp spot. Let's go on to the beach. Oh, that's so nice. It's times like this that I really wish I had some kind of, sorry, my shouting, but I had some kind of, like a little chair I could sit on, you know. Just sit by the beach, have a barbecue, have a couple of beers. I haven't got any beers. I have got a wee drama whiskey though, so that could be quite good. Right. What I'm going to do is set up a little bit of a kitchen area here and then get some food going. I'll show you what I've got food-wise. It's homemade, so you should be excited, maybe. Look at that. I could fashion a little seat out of that. Get my tiny, tiny bottom on there. It's a little bit wobbly. Let me just talk you through what I've got. You probably won't be able to see from there. It's miles away. I'll bring the camera a bit closer. So I don't know how long we can stay out here. There's definitely midgy action going on. Can you believe it? In October. I was getting chomped in the valley. It was very, very odd. Anyway. Chili. Chili con carne. This is my chili. I made this at home, made a massive batch of it, and then just dried it down. So I dehydrated it in the air fryer. So I've got like a Ninja doodah, whatever, thingy-majiggy. I thought I'd give it a go. So I actually bought the Ninja. I bought that Ninja when I left my full-time job, because I thought, right, I've got a bit of money now, let's just spend it all on stuff because I'm going to be skint forever. So let's get an air fryer, let's get a mattress, all those sorts of things. Some naan bread. Bit of fusion going on here. And got a little wee drama whiskey. I'll talk about that in a minute. Where was I going with that? I was going to buy the packaged stuff, the stuff I've bought before, like the Expedition foods that I've used before, and they're really good, really nice, but I just thought, you know what, I want to give it a go myself and cook something up that I know exactly what's in here. There's no crap in here at all. And I'll tell you something now, I make a mean chili. A mean chili. It's not your average rubbishy thing. It is good, and it's all good, healthy ingredients. Yeah, I thought I'd give it a go, save a bit of money. So tomorrow night I've got a curry in here somewhere, and then I've got another chili as well. So not for tomorrow night, I'm not that greedy. Enough chit chat, let's get this on. I'm absolutely Hank Marvin. I'm also a little bit concerned that I haven't got enough gas, you know. I didn't go and get a new canister. I think it's about 3/4 full. We should be alright. Is that safe? Am I safe? Kinda safe. Oh yeah, hang on. Check for grass. Always got to check for grass. So I've got an endless supply of water, which is fantastic. Quite novel actually. Before we go on, I just want to talk about this whiskey. A couple of the Black Clan members, Chris and Alex, they came along at the to the Black. Did I say Black Mass? Black Clan members who came along to the Black Mass. My head's gone. I need food. Chris and Alex actually own their own distillery. They distill whiskey, gin, all kinds of stuff, and they very kindly sent me a bottle of their. I'm going to put it on the screen now because I can't remember exactly what it was. So they sent it for me to have something like a little bit of a treat on a can. Not that I need a treat. I mean, look at it. But you know, like a little. Oh, that does smell good. Flippin' heck. A little bit of home comfort. So I'm not a whiskey. I'm not a whiskey connoisseur at all. I think they probably picked the wrong person to send whiskey to. Wow. So I've got a third of that tonight. I could be absolutely hammered. Yeah, very nice. Thank you very much, guys, for sending that. I'm absolutely buzzing now. Hey, what am I doing? What am I doing? Yes! You can actually seal these up, these bags. I bought these on Amazon, you know. Cheapest chips, about 50 of them. So there you go, have a look. Can you see it? Can you see in there? But that should give me at least 1,000 calories. Chilies, rices, all sorts. We've got the naan bread. Very happy right now. I've had a little swig. I didn't say cheers either. Cheers. I hope you're enjoying this. Shadow. Give up. Oh, it's a bit moreish, you know. Uh-oh. Midges. Kind of hoping that the whiskey in my bloodstream might just kind of keep them at bay. So there's so much other stuff I want to talk about, you know. Kind of written it down, but it's on my phone and my phone's dead. So I'm trying to remember. There's a lot riding on this, you know. As in, I'm absolutely starving and I need to get sustenance in. Stat. Okay, has to be said. Doesn't look good. It does not look good at all. But I have faith.
It's like my tent.
It's nice, isn't it?
It's like my view.
Look at that, honestly, that is just obscene. So the original plan was to go and do Scafell Pike today, so go and camp up on the side there. So there's a little tarn up there, but it's all a bit, there's a lot of unknowns there. First of all, knackered here, I'm knackered. So the idea of having to go up to Scafell Pike now, that would be quite difficult. And then around that area, there's not a lot of places to pitch. So if there's other people there, then you've got, you know, there's that issue. Kind of certain that I'd find somewhere around here. I knew it's a grassy place, lots of little grassy ledges. I was kind of thinking up there, actually, up on Scarliving, but this is good here, right by the water. Hey, look at this, it's all congealing into vomit. Too much waffle here. Not enough swiggage. Cheers. I'm kind of estimating that probably taking in around about 2,500 calories a day, probably using up about 4,000 calories a day. So I'm in a deficit of about 1,500. That's just the way it is, you know. I can't see any way around that other than doubling the amount of food I take. I think it's just normal, probably, on these sorts of expeditions to lose a bit of weight and burn a bit of fat. Not wrong with that. Plenty of it, let's face it. Right, should we see how it is? Right now. Look at that, I'll squeeze it all out. Look at that. Oh my God. It's even better than it was when I cooked it. How is that possible? Okay, see you in a minute. Can you see that light there? Wow, it's kind of all coming in, obviously, from the west. In the wrong flipping position. If we'd been a bit higher, we could have seen that. So that's Green Crag. I was thinking of going camping up around there somewhere, on that side of the river. So we would have seen it. Never mind, it's okay. I'm not complaining. Not at all. I mean, look at Scafell Pike now. Look at it. Wow. Hello and welcome to my boudoir. It got a little bit chilly out there, then almost immediately, like within about 4 or 5 seconds, the temperature just plummeted. So darted in, got my toothbrush, teeth done, and set everything up, and here we are. Shattered. Absolutely shattered. 2 hours sleep I had last night, and then we did what the hell did we do today? 13 miles, 12 miles? Plus the mile down to the station as well at home. I always forget that bit. And that hour and a half on the train. It's so soul destroying. So it's 7:13. I've not been in bed at 7:13 for years, since about 10. I'll probably get to sleep about 8. So if I can sleep right through to 6, that's a good 10 hours. Set us up for the day, and we'll have a nice cup of coffee in the morning. So tomorrow is a very big day. Probably not as far in terms of distance, but certainly a lot more height gain. So it's going to be tough. It's going to be a tough day. So hope you can join me out on that one. I hope you can join me in the morning for coffee. So I'll see you then. Good night.
Hey, good morning. Welcome back. Bit of a gloomy day today. In fact, it's very, very gloomy indeed. So, time check, 20 past 7. I want to be marching away from here at no later than 8 o'clock really, so I'm going to get a brew on and get things packed up and what have you. What I'll do is, do that, have some food, have a coffee. I'm not woken up yet, sorry. Food, coffee, pack everything away, and I'll catch up with you again once we get going, and at that point we'll have a look at the map as well and see what the route is today. Excuse me. Just walking up. By the way, the reason we're sat inside making a brew and get some breakfast is because it keeps raining out there. Like that really fine misty stuff, you know, the stuff that soaks you. Right, anyway, I'll shut up now. Beef for brekkie. I've got porridge and a little bit of granola as well, just to give it a bit of crunch. So that should hopefully set me up till around about lunchtime or whatever, you know, when I fancy having a little bit more, what's it called, beef jerky. That should hopefully get me up Scafell Pike. It's looking very grim out there. Right, I was supposed to be quiet, wasn't I? Can you see anything? I don't know. Cheers. Oh yeah. Oh, it's cosy. Have a look out there. So these showers just keep coming and going. So what I'm hoping to do, once I've eaten, packed up, is kind of get the tent packed away in one of the periods where it's not showering. That'd be quite nice. Just get everything squared away. Okay, let's eat. Look. Wow, that's a big, big bag of glue. It's a bit dry though. Right, I'll see you in a minute. I don't want to watch this. Right, all fed and watered and everything's packed away. So all that's left to be done is strip the tent, get it in the bag and get the hell out of here. Not that I want to go. It's so flippin' lovely here. We need to get on. We've got a long way to go. It's 8:30. I'm already well behind schedule. So, let's go. Okay, all packed up and ready to go. Look what's coming in. It's a whole lot of rain coming this way. I think we timed that just right. Right, so a quick once over. No pegs, no garbage. You can just see where a big fat body was lying last night. Yeah, good. I tell you what, I don't think we'll find a campsite quite like this now for the rest of the journey. So tonight's is going to be nowhere near as nice as this, I don't think. I really don't think. However, it has to be said, I don't like camping by water, and I forgot why. And if you've camped by water, you might kind of agree with me here. Sometimes you can hear voices, or what you think are voices.
I was hearing all sorts last night. Women's voices, groups of men approaching, kids' voices, music. It was weird. And it's just, I guess it's just the different frequencies kind of doing stuff. I don't know what it is. It's weird. But it's quite unnerving. I slept pretty well actually, so I think around about 10 hours, 10 broken hours mind you. It wasn't solid sleep, but I think for the most part I was actually asleep, just waking up every now and then just to turn over and stuff. However, it's now time to get on with the rest of the walk. So as I mentioned yesterday, we're kind of on the wrong side of the river really, and we've got this conundrum, or maybe not a conundrum, I don't know, I can't remember, but the conundrum of getting across and how we do that. So I'm going to skirt along the edge here and see what happens. But while I'm doing that, let's go and have a look at the map and see exactly what the route is today and see where we're going to be finishing. It's a belter.
Alright, from this wonderful camp spot, we're going to make our way around to Great Moss and at some point find a way across the River Esk. Then we can begin the ascent towards Mickledore, followed by a very short walk across to Scawfell Pike. Once we've summited England's highest, we'll then begin to make our way over to the soul-destroying boulder field of Lamentation before reaching Esk Hawes. Then we'll pop onto Esk Pike, down to Ore Gap, and then Angletown before skirting below Rosset Pike over to Stake Pass. We've then got a bit of a slow trudge uphill again, but we'll eventually be rewarded by the views from Piker Stickle. After that, we'll bomb it over to Thunnocker Knot, then Sergeant Man, before descending to Calf Crag. At that point, the end is in sight as we walk onto the last ridge of the day, and we can set up our tent on Steel Fell.
So that's it. Not bad, is it? Not bad at all. And at the moment, Scawfell Pike is clear, but it keeps coming and going. It might just be completely clagged in when we get up there. But that's okay, because I think today is going to be quite an atmospheric day. We could get some nice photo opportunities. We could get nothing. Who knows? Crinkles are completely clagged in, as you can see there. That's part and parcel of it all, isn't it? It's the gamble you take. It's what makes it gorgeous, to be honest with you. I love this. Look at it. So moody. We'll push on. I'm sure there was loads of other stuff I want to talk to you about this morning. Completely forgotten. But I must admit, I do feel more rested than I did yesterday. So we should make good progress. Hopefully you can hear me alright today. I think it's going to be pretty windy on top, so there might not be a lot of talking up there. Might just be a lot of finger pointing and showing stuff. And you can just kind of work it out yourself. Or do a voiceover, whatever. Let's get on. Let's see how we get across this damn river.
Hey, Hurdy.
Behold the Great Moss. What a landscape this is. So we're going to follow the path around, hope and pray that we pick up a bridge or a just some stepping stones or something and get across the Esk. This basically, because I don't really fancy swimming today. Not really. Yeah. So what you can't see, we've got Scawfell Pike there. Crag is in the clouds there as well. Esk Hawes, we'll be dropping down to there later on, and Esk Pike, all in the clag. Now, I don't know. I was going to say, should we bother going up Esk Pike if it's clagged in? The whole purpose really is to kind of get the views, but we'll just assess when we get there. I'm not committing to anything at all on this trip. I'm just going to kind of do stuff as it happens. Incidentally, by the way, I'm not too sure what I called that yesterday. I'm a bit worried I called it Cam Crag. It's Cam Spout Crag, this one here. From a distance, it does look like this dragon's tail. It's amazing, with like little striations in it. Lovely. And that pointy one there, by the way, is Pen. Nice little knobble just above Door Crag, which is there. We're kind of going up here, though. And there's two paths, so I think this is the official, actual right of way. Ugh, it kind of looks really squelchy. I'm going to give this one a go, I think. They all meet up anyway at the same place, in the bottom of a river. Yeah, let's stick with this one and we'll see how we get on.
And yeah, good. Who's enjoying it? Who's never been to Great Moss, by the way? It's kind of special. It's a very, very special place, this. Probably teeming with life. I should be giving you loads of factoids now about it. Oh, this is going to be a bit of a nightmare. As you can see, it's just bogfest. I mean, the clue's kind of in the name, really, isn't it? There you go. There's always a way. Well, it's definitely brightening up over the fells there, look. But it's still clagged in at the top. So who knows? Who knows what's going to happen? I love all that. It's the pattern of the grass. That would make quite a good shot, you know, if I had the right flipping lens. Anyway, onwards. Okay, I think we handrail this wall for a bit. There seems to be a trod going off there. I'm always a bit wary of following trods because they can quite often be wrong. So I'm going to stick to the wall. Right, from here we can now see Broadstand, that vertical piece of rock. Could you hear me? I was facing the wrong way again. Broadstand. So yeah, that's our target. On the other side of Howbeck, we'll start to go up. Good, isn't it? Enjoying it? Flipping up, yeah, because I tell you what, I am immensely. I'm also very, very aware though that there's a long way to go, 20 kilometres left. I might as well tell you now, as the day goes on, and it's going to happen every day, I'm going to get more and more tired. There's probably going to be less waffle, which is like, woohoo, for you guys. And more and more just kind of filming forward probably, and lamenting at my, you know, decisions that I've made. Anyway, let's get up. Well, let's get up. I haven't got across the Esk yet. Let's figure out how we're going to get across, and then start making our way up and get a bit sweaty. Look at these guys. Okay, so we've got a couple of crossings to do here. I think we'll get across on that bit there, look. If we can get down to it. Alright. Oh, it's slippy as hell. These rocks are really greasy. I don't know how the hell I'm going to get to that one. Happy to report that I have one remaining dry foot. My left foot went right in then as I slipped on one of those rocks. Really, really slippy rocks, just kind of covered in all that, you know, green slime. It is proper soaked as well, but you know, it'll probably all dry off throughout the day anyway. I'm gonna be soaked today. You can see, you can kind of see it all coming in. Look at Penn. That is such an incredible view. Wow. I mean, look at it all. I love that. I love seeing the rain move across the crags like that. Hell, what a place. I hope you're getting this. Okay, this is it. This is the, well, one of the final crossings. Oh. So I reckon we go across here. And let's have a look. Ooh, there's my left foot wet again. It's so slippy. And then we just need to get over here. Look. And my left foot wet again. It literally cannot get any wetter now. So yeah, I think we go across along here a little bit and then cross over up the side of that waterfall. finally, it feels good to be going up at last and getting away from all that sogginess. Let me just spin you around. Look at it. That is just Lake District at its finest, isn't it? I don't think you can get any better than that. So if it'd been clear, as we get a bit further up, we might have been able to have seen where we camped last night. It's that scar lathing there on the other side of it now. So that's the lump we could see last night, going all the way along. And we've walked around the edge there, along the river, a little bit, through the Swamp of Doom, and then over here, and then up. That's it, that's all we've done. It feels like I've done a lot, but it's got so far to go yet. But hey, look at this, isn't this gorgeous? Isn't that beautiful? Wow! That's kind of got a bit of a Jack's Rake look about it, hasn't it? Like the bottom section of Jack's Rake. I think that's where we're going, I think. I could do with two hands, really, if I'm honest with you. Got no idea what you can see, but I think I might have to put the camera away. I'm struggling to do this with one arm and one dry foot. Okay, sorry about that. It was just that last section here, just this bit here, where I needed both hands just to lug my heavy body up over that bit. So yeah, it's a bit more straightforward here. While we catch our breath, let's just marvel at that. We're now roughly the same height as Hardknott, and you can see Hardknott past there, a little notch there, and then up to Hartefell. Right, let's go. Got my breath back. Oh, that's nice, isn't it? Look at this. Deep cut here. Wonderful. It's looking very nice back in the valley though, isn't it? And this area, absolutely gorgeous. Okay, rain keeps coming and going. It's not so bad. It's actually quite nice. It's cooling me down a bit because it's a bit warm going up there. However, you can now see the bit where it's going to get a little bit steeper, a little bit more scree involved. Not a lot, but you know. Look at it! Love it! So lucky, and so glad that you're here with me to enjoy it as well. Have you got a brew? I hope you have. Right, let's get on. Just reaching the cloud base now, so I think for quite a long time, maybe all the way down to, I think, Esk Hawes maybe, just not going to be able to see anything with no views whatsoever. So it's interesting navigating up here. It's okay because I don't really want to stop on Scawfell Pike. I want to keep pushing on. Time is of the essence today. I need to get on. There's quite a lot to do. So the fact there's no view and I can't take any photographs, it's probably a good thing. That cleft you can see going up there, that takes you up to Fox's Town and then in turn up to Scawfell. Horrible. It's a horrible way down. Bouldery, slippy, you kind of Feels very precarious behind you. It feels like the whole lot's going to come down after you. It's it's not a nice place to be. It's like Dino World, isn't it? So I think probably around about 20 minutes now of a bit of hard graft, and we'll get to the stretcher box at Mickledore. So head down, let's do it. Okay, stretcher box on Mickledore now. So this is that notch between Scafell over there and Scafell Pike, and obviously because it's a bit of a col, the wind has got up and it's driving the rain in a bit more.
Hey, Hurdies.
Oh. So yeah, about 10 minutes I think till we're there. Not bad, although not good either. I'll talk about that in a minute. Okay, here we go. Levels off a little bit, and in about probably 40 seconds to a minute we'll hit the main tourist track up. Can you see the peeps over there? Bodies looming in the mistage. So yeah, some other hardy souls out today. Okay, here we go on that main path up. This is the path I was on, or we were on, sorry, for that last hike in the Wainwrights. Scafell Pike via the corridor route. Alright, here we are, once again, on the summit of Scafell Pike. Look at those views. Let's go and have a look around, and then we'll move off because it's too cold to hang around. Can you see anything? It's so wet. Nobody here at all. Not surprising, apart from these two here. Right, let's push on and get out of this. So it is a bit horrible getting off Scafell Pike right from the top. It's just really slippy rock on this side, and very loose as well. So I was kind of thinking, when I was planning this trip, perhaps camping over here. So this is where I kind of walked to on that last Scafell Pike video, and a couple of cute herdies there. But it's kind of grassy, but I can't remember what it's like. Oh hell, can you see? You can't see anything. So, if you're familiar with this, you'll know that we need to drop down to the col between Scafell Pike and Broad Crag. Hey, look at that! Could get some cheeky views. Oh, probably not. Oh yeah, I was going to talk about the thing that I was a bit worried about. Oh god. Falling and dying is one of them. But time. So it's 20 to 12 now, a little bit later than I was kind of hoping it would be at this point. So sunset is around, it's just after 7 o'clock now really. So I've got well over 7 hours, but I've got a long way to go. I think ordinarily this wouldn't be a problem, but I just feel like I'm moving very slowly today for some reason. Okay, just getting to the col, and you might be able to see it. Might be able to see a little bit of Lingmoor action. Very, very faint kind of wave. Hang on a sec, let me give you a white. How's that? Can you see it now? But I think I probably point this out so many times. Every time I come down here, I'll probably point it out. All this tuff, all the volcanic eruptions over millions of years. I just love the patterns of that. Right, it's up now. Oh hell. Up and then onto the boulder field of lamentation. Just cry for a little bit there. And head down towards Great End. Gorgeous. That, I think that, on a normal day, when you can see stuff, is one of the best views in the Lake District. Hands down. I don't care what anybody says. It's gorgeous. Before we go on, I just want to say that I'm absolutely soaked to the skin. Completely soaked. I've got my waterproof trousers in the back. I can't be bothered putting them on. Maybe in hindsight I should have done. I hate wearing them. And you get soaked anyway. So I'm sort of hoping that the weather will clear a bit and everything will dry off. Otherwise we've just got to pile in the tent later on and strip off and then put wet clothes on tomorrow. It'll be fine. So on that basis that I'm kind of going through a little bit of misery, please give it a thumbs up if you're enjoying it, because it makes it all worthwhile. I ain't doing it for nothing. Go and get yourself another brew. I think you've definitely deserved it. Okay, Broad Crag just there. Trudge. So we're now on that bit between Broad Crag and Ill Crag. This is where you question life's choices, right here, right now. Okay, that's that done. Down to relative safety. Now, if I was so inclined, I could go off onto Great End. That was never part of the plan anyway, to go and do that. It's just, well, you know, I was up there recently, but especially today, what the hell is the point? I won't be able to see anything. So, I'm going to push on to Esk Hawes and see what Esk Pike is looking like. If it's clagged, I may well just ditch that one as well. That is actually part of the route. I'm a little bit annoyed by this weather. It wasn't forecast, but there you go. We are in the Lake District. We'll see what it's like. It might change. It could change in the next 5 minutes. You never know. Hello, it is I, the drowned rat. I do feel a little bit like a drowned rat. Look at these guys. It kind of feels like it's getting a bit lighter, I don't know. I might just be imagining that. But Esk Hawes is just down here. The rain has stopped finally. Kind of hoping that once we head over towards the Langdale Pikes that it might be a completely different day down there. Sunny day in Langdale. You never know, it might be. Loving it. It's tough. It is tough, but it's enjoyable. Okay, here we are at Esk Hawes, and I think it's safe to say that Esk Pike is definitely not going to be clear. I really wanted to get up onto Esk Pike and have a look down into the valley, basically see the entire route that we did yesterday and today, all the way back towards Ravenglass on the coast. So it's a real shame. But it is what it is, you know. So the original plan was Esk Pike and then down to Ore Gap and then down to Angle Tarn. So what I'll do instead is just drop down to Angle Tarn and cut out Esk Pike. Flippin' heck. Okay, I'll tell you what I'll do is I'll put a photograph on right now on the screen of what it looks like looking back towards the west from the just below the summit of Esk Pike. I wonder how deep this clag is. I think we'll drop down to the shelter here and crack open the beef jerky. Yeah, a bit cold, mind you. I think I'm actually going to keep pushing on, you know. Just a bit cold. I want to drop down a bit further. It might warm up a little bit. So maybe down at Angle Tarn I might get the beef jerky out. Get a bit of snackage going. Whoa! So hopefully in a minute we'll break out of this clag and see the Langdale pikes and see pike a stickle, which is the next target. But if you, oh sorry, sorry Hurdy, if you've watched my Bowfell video I did in the winter, that beautiful snowy day, oh, that was one of the best days in the fells I've ever had. I came down this exact path. I tried to film as much of it as possible, keep it all in. Stand clear. That's good. Okay, I've got some peeps ahead. These are the first peeps I've seen since Scawfell Pike. Okay, that last couple of people that we saw then was a Dutch couple. So I got talking to the first group. They were nice, older group, going to Scawfell Pike from Langdale and then back again. Twice along the Trudge of Doom, Mickledon. And then the second couple were a Dutch couple, very nice, doing a bit of a 5-day kind of wander around the lakes. But I was chatting to them, they were like looking at me like I was some kind of crazy nutter. Like, you could see like this sort of, we need to go now. It occurred to me, I probably looked absolutely insane with this buff on. And bits of hair sticking like a crazy person. Long way to go, not even down at Angle Tarn yet. Need to push on, get my head down and go. Because it's a bit of a trudge over to Pike a Stickle from there. Last time I was here, amazing views. Amazing. Still in the damn clag. Right, let's go. Behold, Angle Tarn. So yeah, Cloud Base is right down to the tarn, just about. I think as we get there, I think we might just pop out of it. And then we're going to head off in that sort of direction. We're actually heading towards Langdale Coombe, which if you watch the Cumbria Way video, day 3, you'll know what that was like. Pretty grim. But actually it's quite a nice place, quite an interesting place with all the moraine. Here we go. Yay. Oh, that's nice. It's getting an interesting view. Wow, looking north towards Sergeant's Crag, Eagle Crag. Look at that. Oh my goodness. just looking amazing down there, down Langstrath. Remember Langstrath? There's that long valley on the day 3. So, keep going up there, end up at Rossett Pike and Rossett Gill, and then down into Mickleden and the pub. We're going to avoid that and go this way. It's nice when it all clears because you can just see stuff, you know. That is amazing. But it goes to show just how much cloud is around today. I can't talk. Cloud. I just realised that we didn't stop for beef jerky at Angletown, so I'm going to do that now. Hey, look, the sun is trying to come out. It's trying. It's actually a bit warmer down here as well. Clothes kind of feel like I'm drying out a little bit, so that's good. That's a good sign. Until the next soaking. Who fancies a little bit of beef jerky? There you go. I guess the idea really is to kind of munch on them as you walk, but I can't do that. I can't eat and walk at the same time, and talk and film. It's too much. I'm tired already. A little bit worried. Not even halfway yet in the whole thing. That is gorgeous, isn't it? Really, really gorgeous. So you're looking down towards Stonefoot there, and then round the corner is Borrowdale. Glaramire up there, Bessie Boot there, and like I said before, Sergeant's Crag and Eagle Crag there. Right, see you in a minute. Back in the Clag. I think I might actually cast a shadow in a minute. I think the sun is coming out. I'll try in. Now, I think I've already asked you to like the video if you do like it. Obviously, if you don't like it, just give it a thumbs down. I can live with that, it's okay. If you want to see more stuff, then subscribe, then you'll be notified and blah blah blah. But on top of that, and I'll spin you around a minute because, wow. On top of that, why don't you consider joining the Black Clan, my Patreon group? That's another way you can support the channel. That is like the number one way to support the channel. But you're also part of this incredible community that's growing now. Really active Facebook group. We have lots of meetups every year and loads of other perks here on the screen if you're interested. A couple of quid a month. First of all, Herdies. Hey Herdies. I was not bothered. Great Langdale. You've probably also already clocked the fact that Pike Stickle, our next port of call, is in the Clag. No views there either, but it might change. It's all kind of blown around all over the place, so who knows. Anyway, let's spin round. Look at them all. It's almost like copy paste. That would have been a great shot had there been a bit of light in the background or even hitting them or something, but it's just one of those days again. I'm not complaining because yesterday was lovely ish, you know, bits of it were. Hang on a minute, before we go on, so Patreon, yeah, cool. So that Stake Pass there, you can see the little tan there, maybe, I don't know. We're going to go past that, but this is Langdale Coombe, and you can see the moraine, you can see it from here. Look at those patterns, it's absolutely gorgeous. Something I said? Right, stop waffling for a little bit and get down to Stake Pass. Hopefully be able to navigate off up to Pike Stickle. Let's go. I'm loving that. This cascade of cloud going up Stake Pass and then just kind of stopping at the top, obviously because the wind's coming across here. It's like a weird kind of reverse waterfall. Right, for a brief moment there, we actually, in fact, you can still see it, very, very faint. A bit of sunlight in Langstrath and on the side of the fell here, look. The trouble is, that's not where we're going. We're going into that. Damn it. Oh. That was so close. Oh, quintessential. Okay, here we are at Stake Pass. So on the Cumbria Way video, got to this point and then started heading down. Very relieved about that because it wasn't far off from food and a hot bed for the night. However, we're going that way, we're going back up. Guess who's back? Back again. Rain is back. Oh, look at that view. Look at that. Can I get a shot? Okay, say goodbye to that gorgeous, gorgeous view to the north. Bye bye. Bye bye, little patches of sunlight. Bye bye. Look at it. Okay, can you see the loomage? That loomage there, that is pike a stickle. So I'll have a scamper up, look around, scamper down and bat on, because it's coming up to 3 o'clock and I've still got a long way to go yet. Wow, look at that view. Look at that. That's incredible. So we're looking out towards Bowfell here. You can see Rossett Gill and the path off Rossett Pike there, Bowfell there, the band, Crinkles over that way. So yeah, last night we were on the other side of those fells. Okay. So usually we kind of come in from this way, Loft Crag over that way, look. But cut the corner off a bit. Here we go, let's get up there. Need to be careful, this rock is very wet, very slippy. Yep. My legs are getting a little bit tired. Look at that, isn't that glorious? So, we were actually up here a couple of weeks ago for the Black Mass. This was the main walk up, the main walk we did, you know, Langdale Pikes. So Harrison Stickle first and then this. It's good day out. Look at it, gorgeous. So while we can kind of see stuff, that's where we're going in a minute. We'll come back down and head off towards Thunnock Knot. Oh, if I can breathe. God, sorry about the huffing and puffing. I'm flagging a bit already. Okay, here we are on the summit of Pike a Stickle with
some views, kind of. Look at that! Oh, come on. That is stunning. That's made up for all the clag and the rain and everything. Look at it. We're just up in the clouds, up in heaven. It feels like heaven. Going up over here. We've got Loft Crag here. Oh, see a bit of Bleetan down there. Can you see it? It's going to go any second. And Gimmer Crag. Just here. Oh, all of Langdale's opening up now. Well, it was definitely worth coming here, wasn't it? Definitely. Wonderful. It's all going. Give it 10 more minutes and it might do it again. Might even get a bit of sunlight through. Who knows? You never know. However, we don't have 10 minutes. We've got to go. Like I said, 3 o'clock. It's getting on a bit. I mean, it doesn't matter, to be honest with you. It doesn't matter one bit because, you know, if I get to where we're going and it's night time, then I just put the tent up in the dark. It's no big deal, is it, really? I'll stop filming. I think I might need both hands going down here because it was a little bit slippy on the way up. I'll catch up with you again at the bottom here as we head off towards Thunderconnot. Okay, back down. Right, so ordinarily I'd be off up to Harrison Stickle or Loft Crag or somewhere from here, but today we're going off into, well, onto the Bog of Doom, one of them, and up to Thunderconnot. Let's pick up that thread. What was it? There. Look at that. That's amazing. It's probably incredible views now down the other side. Oh well, we got to saw it, didn't we? Oh jeez. Got to saw it, got to see it. This is a god-awful path. And I wouldn't even call it a path, it's just trudgy, miserable, godforsaken, goddamn motherfucking misery. Okay, here we are on, or near to Thunderconnot. That's it, you go. Another very questionable Wainwright choice. I don't get it. It's nothing. It's a nothing thing. So we're going to switch off now into, what do I think about this, northerly direction. Hang on a minute, my head's gone. Where are we going? Yeah, northerly. As if we're kind of heading off towards High Raise, but we're not. Need to be careful here because you can end up all over the place. Oh, it just suddenly got light there all of a sudden, for a second. And my mouth doesn't work anymore. I'm so tired now. I did say at the beginning of this video that towards the end I'm just going to stop talking. I'm kind of spent, and yet I've got another 6 kilometres to go, about an hour and a half-ish. But once we get to Sergeant Man, it's for the most part all downhill over Codhill Head and then over to Calf Crag. We'll get there. Looking forward to that cuzzer. Whew! That's not what you think it is. That is not Sergeant Man, unfortunately. So rain started again. I think I'm just going to be soaked when I get into the tent tonight, in the dark. Hey, hey.
Okay, let's cut across the front here, look. Back to the look. There's a path right here. That'll do nicely. Oh great, a bit of visibility. That's where we're going, right there, look. Let's get there quick before it all goes again. This is all looking very familiar actually. This is, I'm pretty sure this is the way we came down on the, which video was it? High Raise and Sergeant Man. And Blee Rig. Yes, it's Blee Rig. Oh god. Blee Rig, Sergeant Man, High Raise. Really hoping that very soon we'll drop out of the cloud and we'll be able to see where we're going. It's a cute little townlet. I think I might have mentioned that last time. It's so long I can't remember. Yes, I think I did mention it because I think I might have said that I was quite surprised that there wasn't a a pair of cheeks sticking out of the water there, bikini clad cheeks, because it is the ultimate infinity pool. It's amazing. Heck, I tell you what, today has been such a bog fest everywhere, even places where I thought, well, it ain't boggy there. It has been. I do love it round here though, you know. This is a bit of a favourite area because there's so many little lumps and bumps you can kind of go and explore. I mean, look at this little townlet here as well. Hallelujah. Are we getting to the bottom of the cloud base now? Maybe? God, it's very low today. Very low. My morning. It's kind of what I do best. Oh, you. Honestly, it's just every step you take, you're just in a bog. Nice, isn't it? It just feels like I've not seen anything for hours. Speaking of hours, got about one left until we're on or near Steel Fell. Look at this! Isn't that something else? Ta-da! Look what we're getting here. That is going off towards Steel Fell. That in the background is Helvellyn. So we're getting our first glimpse of the Eastern Fells now. That kind of feels good. It feels like we're making progress. Sorry, I just gave you duff information a minute ago. This here is the ridge that takes you down to Gibson Knot and then ultimately Helm Crag. The ridge we want is behind that, so damn it, so much further to go. But hey, look, a little bit of Fairfield horseshoe action there. That could be Heron Pike maybe, or oh, hang on, it's all clearing out now. Oh yeah, there's Fairfield, and just in front of it is Seat Sandal. I've actually started to see tomorrow's route come into view. So there we go. There's Steel Fell. Up for it? Not really. Oh, like a day in bed tomorrow, really. Oh boy. There's no way I'm jumping onto that. It's further than you think. I would definitely snap my knees. This is what's kind of slowed today down, really. It's the just finding alternative routes around the bogage. Le bogage. You bored yet? Let's go to there. Just wait for my foot to disappear. Hello, it's me again. I thought I'd put in another appearance. You missed me. There's no way around, look. Yeah, just wanted to say hi, and I was going to mention something else. What the hell was it? Hey, change of subject completely. It's clearing out completely. It looks to me like all this low level crap is moving out to the north. Look, we're going to be left with this high level stuff. Right, I'll shut up for a bit. Fish you forward. I've had enough of this. What the hell this looks like. Let me spin around. That's looking nice. That's looking very, very nice indeed. But as you can see, yeah, it's all just clearing out. High level cloud there. All this low level stuff's going. Okay, kind of hard to see because it's all blending into one, but we've got Helm Crag down there now and a tiny glimpse of a house in Grasmere. I must admit, I'm kind of done in. A human being. Not seen a human for ages. Hi. Hi. Okie dokie. So now see Loughrig, and you should be able to see that water there. That's Windermere. I'm not kidding you, I am so tired. I've probably got like 3% left. Done in. Actually got a bit of blue sky out to the west now, so it's probably a beautiful sunset up on Scawfell Pike. Okay, Calf Crag. So we're gonna switch off back that way now and down and then back up onto the ridge. 2% now, 2%. Yeah. Hey, he's kicking off over there still. Oh, that's looking really quite special. Right, peeps. That is our ridge. I need to find water at some point. I don't know, I can't remember what the water situation's like. Otherwise I'm eating dry curry. Yay, Crag's gone. It's like literally in the space of about 30 seconds it all just sort of drew back. I've got some water filled up. It's not the best looking water, as we said. It's looking a bit brown, but it was flowing and I filtered it, so fingers crossed I don't die on dead pike. Once again, walking towards the gloom, but if we look behind us, ta-da! Look at that. That's absolutely gorgeous. You can just make out a little bit of Harrison Stickle there, and Sergeant Man is sort of in the wispy clouds. Here, can't see much. This ridge is longer than you think, and it undulates, and I'm I think I'm about 1% now. 1%, I'm really struggling. Oh, it's getting dark fast. Almost there. Can you see it? It's just kind of getting shrouded again in mist. Finally, here we are at Dead Pike, which is the highest point of Steelfell. What's it, Seat Sandal then? I'm so tired. But hey, we're not done yet. I need to find somewhere to pitch the tent, somewhere suitable and not on the path. Look at that. Oh, leading line, lovely. That's Helvellyn there, right in front of us. We're going tomorrow. There's lots of little lumps and bumps around. Okay, finally I think I found somewhere to pitch the tent. It's alright, it's a bit squidgy, but just like a waterbed. Lovely. So we'll get the tent set up and get some food cooked because I'm hungry and I'm cold and I'm very, very tired. So I'll get it set up and I'll see you in the tent. How's that sound? Talk about timing. Literally as I got in, the heavens have opened up. So happy about that. Let's get cosy. Wow. I'm going to boil this up, get the food kind of, congealing, and then we'll just get in and I'll wrap up inside here to eat inside because temperature's dropping quite a bit. Hey, I don't know what you can see, by the way, it's so dark. I've got my whiskey flask. I'm definitely going to have several large drams of that. Hiding from me. Crosshair. Here we go. Just the little things in life. Right, let's get this on without setting fire to the grass and the tent and everything else. That water looks a bit dubious, it has to be said. There's no video tomorrow, it's because I'm dead. I've managed to poison myself. Yeah, today, wow. I think I could quite easily say that was one of the toughest days I've had. A combination of factors, really. It was the rain, getting everything wet. It was the pack weight. It was the bogs underfoot. There's a lot of bogs. And then also the distance as well. So all those different factors there just made it tough. So all my gear is completely soaking wet. I've got no idea what I'm going to do about it. Probably, well, nothing. There's nothing I can do about it. I've got some spare socks to wear tomorrow. I have to put my wet shoes back on again. I mean, yeah, totally wet. By the way, I need to mention this. Genevieve Sweeney, she sent me these socks. God, when was it? Probably about a year ago, actually. And asked me to try them out and see what I think of them. And I said to her, look, and like I do with all the stuff that I use, before I say anything, I want to give it a good, a good try. Absolutely fantastic. I wore these for the entire season of Hiking Away and Rights season 4. I wore these in Madeira. I've worn these for several other stuff as well, other hiking stuff, camps, van camps, what have you. Incredibly comfortable, merino wool, perfect for this sort of thing. Just don't smell, antibacterial. So she said, I think she said she has given me a code for 10% off. I'll stick a link in the description below if you're interested. So I'm a bit annoyed that they probably won't be dry for tomorrow, but I've been wearing these for 2 days now. These are made in UK, made in England, handmade in England, I think. So I've been meaning to say something about them for ages, and I thought this would be a great opportunity. I kind of thought it would be a nice evening, I could sit outside, I could talk about them properly, but there you go. So if you do follow me on Instagram, you'll see that I make this quite a lot. It's Sri Lankan curry, Sri Lankan chicken curry. I always get a bit of grief. I put it on my stories, I always get a bit of grief because I like to chop a banana on top as well. I get so much stick for it. Get out of here. It's actually stopped raining now, I think. Yeah, good. Right, I'm going to get this in and close everything up before it gets wet. I'll see you inside. All right, welcome inside. It is super cozy in here, and I'll tell you what, it's amazing how much heat this little bit of fabric keeps in. It really is quite unbelievable. I'm toasty as anything. I think I've ruined my curry. I think I put too much water in it. It's like a soup now. It'll be fine. I'm going to eat these naan breads with it. It's just hot and it'll just be great. And I've got a cup of tea here on the go. It's difficult trying to stop things from falling over in the tent. This is a sleep one. Not that I need it. Oh, it's lovely that. Got a bit of cinnamon in it or something. Yeah, I'm going to sleep like the dead tonight, no doubt, unless there's dramas, like wind and thunderstorms. I started thinking earlier on, I thought, what if there's a thunderstorm? Kind of stuck out in the middle of nowhere. We'll be fine. It'll make for a good video.
So I'm going to eat this and then I'll catch up with you again in a minute, probably in about 1 second for you guys. But I'll be tucked up in bed and ready to just switch off and sack it off for the night. So I'll see you in a minute. Everything seems back to front for some reason. Where are you normally? I think you're kind of down that way normally. I'm just facing the wrong way. I don't know what's going on. But, that was good. That food was good. I just ripped up the naan bread and put little chunks of it inside the curry. It was kind of like naan croutons. It was good. Hit the spot. That tea was good as well. So, I'm done in. Absolutely done in. Let's have a look. It's 8 o'clock. Hey, a little bit later than last night. Just everything was later. Just getting in was later. A bit worried. The wind's starting to get up. Oh dear. I might have a quick check of the forecast. I've got a signal for the first time since leaving Ravenglass, so I think it's worth checking what's going to happen and just being prepared. I should have done that when I got here, really should. I could have pitched the tent somewhere else. Anyway, I'm sure it'll be fine. So, thanks so much for watching. I hope you can come out on the next one tomorrow. Another big day, not quite as big as today, but it'll be interesting because we're going to go and hit Striding Edge. And Helvellyn obviously as well, so that'll be really good, a lot of fun. And then, end up somewhere, Angletown Pikes maybe, I don't know, I've no idea, somewhere around that area, or the Knot or something, or maybe just in Patherdale in a B&B, who knows. Anyway, I shall hopefully see you tomorrow. Good night.
It's got a whole lot windier. So it's 20 to 11 and it's been absolutely hammering it down, really heavy rain and gusts of wind, but now it seems to be like just a steady wind, a steady, strong wind. Are we going to have a night like that? Night? God, I hope not. Has to be said though, this tent, it feels rock solid, so fingers crossed, still here in the morning. Morning. It's, have a look, 6:30. So I think the sun is starting to come up. Can you hear me? I don't know if you can hear me. As you can see, it's a little bit wild this morning. Just a little bit. It's been like this for about the last couple of hours. See, the problem is, I've got to pack all this up and get walking in this all day. It's going to be like this all day. So it's not like I can kind of sit in here and have a coffee and wait for it to get light and the wind to settle down. It's just going to be like this all day. So, I'm going to get some food on, I think. Get a bit of that porridge going again. Get a coffee on. Hopefully without spilling it all. It's like I'm at sea. Oh dear. And then at some point I'm going to have to brave it and just get my gear back on. All that lovely wet gear. Get out there and dismantle the tent. Yay! Loving it! Okay, slight change of plan. I didn't have any breakfast or coffee. I thought I'd just get my gear packed up and assess what to do, because having checked the forecast, it is going to get worse today. Winds are going to get stronger. For that reason, I think really Striding Edge is out of the question. I think that would be crazy to do that in these sorts of conditions. 40 mile an hour wind, northeasterly wind as well, so it's kind of perfect for hitting Striding Edge and killing people. I guess a secondary plan would be to go up to Grisdale Tarn, so drop down from here up to Grisdale Tarn, over Fairfield, over St Sunday Crag and down to Patterdale. However, I've not eaten, I'm hungry, I feel a bit weak, cold and wet, and I've got a big hoofing blister on my flipping heel as well from yesterday, and I can't find my plasters. I've got some tape somewhere in Compede. God knows where they've gone. I've looked everywhere. They've just gone. So I think what I'm going to do in the first instance is drop down to Grasmere get a brew, get warmed up a little bit because I'm wearing all my wet clothes from yesterday, get some plasters as well, sort my feet out, and then just assess what I'm going to do from there and have another weather check, because I think it's supposed to be -2 tonight in Ambleside, and I'm going to be a bit higher than Ambleside, so it could be interesting. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to pack up the tent, get the hell off the hill, go to Grasmere, assess, brew, and then I'll catch up with you at that point somewhere, somehow. Loving it! You're not going to believe this. I was just kind of getting all my tent stuff, all the tent bag and everything sorted out. Moved that there. Just found me plasters. So right, I can sort my feet out now. That's one less thing to worry about. Yay! Okay, let's pack up the tent. There's probably not much point looking at the map for today because, as you'll see, the route changes several times throughout the day, so we'll take a look later once we reach the end of the walk. The wind's a bit better down here, but it has suddenly got up. But this is Dunmail Raise here. I'm kind of glad we've just done what we've done. So rather than going down to Grasmere there and then back up to the side, or going down the other side of Dunmail Raise and then coming up, and kept some of the height, because you lose a little bit of height there, you see. And we're going to cut straight across, straight up here. I'm going to fill up from there. I'm stuck. I got wedged. Right, that gate there, look, I think. Yeah, gotta be said, that is a very, very steep descent. My legs are absolutely shot now, like jelly. Oh heck. Got a long way to go yet. a long way, a lot of up. Okay, this is Racebeck, and we're going to be following it all the way up to pretty much Grisdale Town, and then we're going to switch south towards the other side, Grisdale Hawes, and then up to Fairfield. So if you cast your mind back to season 1 of Hiking the Wainwrights, it was the Helvellyn Southern Ridge. Came up here, we all came up here, and it was like this. It was a similar kind of day, bloody clacking. Honestly, it's flipping gorgeous up here. Even on a day like today, maybe especially on a day like today because there's so much water. Hope you enjoy it. Hope you got a brew. I didn't get a brew. I've had nothing. No food, no brew. So I hope you've got a big stack of toast or something. Eggs, bit. I'll see you up there. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. That's all I've got left. Okay, that's where we were last night, up on Steelfell, kind of on the other side a little bit, and we dropped down this front here. God, this has been relentless, absolutely relentless, and I've kind of come to a decision, I've made a decision. I'm absolutely knackered, just from lack of food, lack of sleep. Didn't sleep much at all last night. I think what I'm going to do is sack off Fairfield and St Sunday and just head down Grisdale, so past Grisdale Town, down Grisdale into Patherdale, and I'm going to go and get a brew in the hotel there, get a pot of tea, maybe some food, and then we'll push on from there. I know you're probably a bit disappointed with that, but to be honest with you, you know, there's no wind here at all, but once we get out here it's going to be crazy. And up on Fairfield, it's going to be so hard to walk, and we won't see anything, we won't see any views. Where did I say? Fairfield, yeah, Fairfield, see where's it gone? Fairfield, and the views from Fairfield are gorgeous, looking back down to Grisdale, so we won't see that, we won't see anything from St Sunday, so we won't see the looking over towards Striding Edge, none of that. So it just feels like a pointless exercise going up just to come down again. So I might as well cut across. The mission now, as it was from the beginning anyway, is just to get to Penrith. Had the weather been better and not like this, it would have been a different kettle of fish, but just gotta go with what I've got really. Hopefully you're still enjoying it. Enjoying watching me get soaked to the skin. I've just had some more of that jerky. Wow, what a difference that's made. It just gave me a little bit more energy. Down the bottom there, I was thinking, how the hell am I going to do this? I could hardly walk. Right, here comes the wind. Let's go. I don't want to go along this side of the town, I want to go along the Squelch Fest. I just need to get my bearings. So when I was planning this walk, I was thinking I could perhaps come and camp here on day 2. So doing all that stuff we did yesterday and then coming here as well. That was a bit naive. What we did yesterday was more than enough. Okay, I think I can see the path going off up there now. It is boggy this. I'm going to have wet feet again. So that's Fairfield. Obliterated. Say it's Sunday, obliterated. Absolutely no point. No point at all. Come on then, let's go. So I don't know if you can make it out in this, but you can see this relative calm here and still. But can you see beyond there the water, the white caps of the waves? They just start at a certain point where those clouds are going. So the wind is obviously coming right up the valley that we're going down. It's going to be, you know, it's still going to be tough going down there, I think. It's going to bring back a lot of memories actually, because that valley featured in my first ever video on YouTube. The St. Sunday video. That was a wild day as well. It'll be nice to be back. Interesting, weird. For a good 10 minutes walking down here, I kept hearing a flipping whistle. I was looking around thinking, is there someone in danger? Does someone need help? Where the hell is that whistle sound coming from? And then it dawned on me that it was actually the wind blowing my own whistle. That's not a euphemism, by the way, it's the whistle on my sternum strap. It was that flipping windy. I was kind of secretly hoping that it was open and making tea or something. Rufflet Lodge. It's quite cosy in there. Oh, there'll be loads of spiders. Look at that. Look at it. Glorious. So if we'd done Striding Edge, we'd probably still up there now. We'd be probably stuck on the chimney. So now that the wind has finally kind of subsided, that I can talk, I've forgotten completely what I wanted to say. My head is gone. I think it's still up at Drysdale time. I think I just wanted to say something about the fact that I'm just torn, you know. I feel like I've not done what I've set out to do, which is daft. We'll talk about it later on when we kind of got the tent open, having a brew and a bit more comfy. But yeah, I feel this weird push and pull between the sensible head and the testosterone-fueled teenager within. And it is a problem. Sensible guy won today. I think it's a good thing, really. Not herdies. God knows what they are. Bloody interlopers. It's weird. There's a lot of farmers are switching breeds for some reason. It could be the wool. I don't know. softer wool for stuff. Oh, hey, out the wind. It's so nice to be out the wind. However, we're going to be back in the wind again later on after brew. I must admit, part of me's thinking, can I be bothered? Can I really be bothered going up to Angletown Pikes or whatever and finding somewhere? Or should I just find a campsite somewhere and be done with it? Would that be cheating? I don't know if it would be cheating. Do expeditions go on campsites? Probably don't, do they? It's a problem. It's a problem when you're weak-minded. It's the first time all day that I've been able to hear stuff. One thing I've never mentioned, by the way, a little bit of a funny story. Harking back to that very, very first video, St Sunday, Crag. As I was coming down Grisdale, I stopped off, had some butties, and about 20 minutes after that, brum, 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 brum. Oh, uh-oh, what's that? Brum, 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 brum. You know that feeling? And I just remember coming down this path, some beautiful scenes there with sheep, and I was like, oh God, I'm going to die. And I carried on filming. And I thought, I got to this point here, I thought, right, I'm just going to have to drop my trousers and just, get rid of it. Dodgy sandwich. And I thought, no, I keep going, there'll be people around here. I got round the corner here, and I kid you not, it was like, it was almost lit up with godlight, like a shaftage of light. Oh, a portaloo right in the middle of the field. What are the chances of that? It was the weekend, and it was obviously some kind of construction going on, and they weren't there. That was pretty much touching cloth. It was here. That portaloo was just here, so I came around the corner and saw that lit up. Oh, I feel really sorry for the person who came in on Monday that to empty that. Wow. And I feel terrible for saying that, especially if you have any dinner. It's just dawned on me. I've not seen a single person today. Not one, except for maybe the cars on Dummill Rays. That's it. I've seen no walkers. What does that tell you? And there weren't many out yesterday. Only crazy idiots. Can't make this up, can you? Cannot make this up. Cows. Hey, steady. Oh, that was it then. I thought it was curtains. So that hill right in front is Place Fell, completely clanked in at the top. You can see it dropping down to Bordale Hawes. Oh, I've said the word. Damn it, I'm not supposed to say that word. Bordale somewhere. And then it goes off up to Angletown Pikes. Now, Bordale thingy is below the Crag. Just having a look. I think Angletown Pikes are up in there. Up in the gloomage. It's gloomy, it's cold, it really is cold as well. That wind is biting. It's forecast to be minus 2 degrees in Ambleside tonight. So we'll check the forecast when we get to into the hotel here and see what it says for this side. It's probably going to be something similar. Isn't it gorgeous? All the trees are changing now. These colours. Well, you wouldn't lose those sheep, would you? Look at that. That's cute. Okay, here we are, Patterdale. This is exactly where the first ever video started at this point. How amazing. In fact, I think I had a shot of the this B&B sign or something, and it was just hammering it down. That was one of the opening shots of this channel. Let's see if we can recreate it. I think it was Side Farm. I think it was something along the lines of that. God, I hope it's open. I only want a pot of tea. It's not asking for much. It looks dead.
Hi, all right.
Okay, I'm not too sure if you can hear me, but I'm going to speak anyway. That was good. I needed food. A couple of toasted butties. Wow, I feel so much better. I feel like I can make proper decisions now. I also caught sight of myself in the mirror in the toilet. I look like a crazy person. My beard's gone all over the place. Anyway, I think today we should camp low. Because of the wind, it's getting up. It's supposed to get up today more, and temperature dropping more tomorrow. So I think it'd be quite wise to sleep on a campsite. Now, there's a campsite down here, Side Farm, the one I mentioned a minute ago. As I went into the pub, before the pub. So I'm going to go and have a look, see if they've got any space, and then we'll pitch up. Perhaps go back in and have a pint. I don't know. Yeah, it's just looking a bit up there. I just know that heading up onto Angleton Pikes or around that area, just trying to find somewhere that's out of the wind, and the wind seems to be switching tonight. It'll just be horrendous. So there you go. I've made that executive decision on our behalf. I hope you're happy with it. Changed my mind again. Sorry. It's 2 o'clock. It's too early to set up camp there and just sit in the tent all day. I'm gonna head up onto Angleton Pikes and just do what I'd planned to do. I kind of feel like it's all gone a bit south anyway because I didn't go up on Helvellyn and then didn't go and do the B plan. I've got to do something. It just feels so bad. So I'm going to go and do it. I feel much better now I've eaten. I feel kind of up for it again, you know. Being out in the wilds. I didn't before I was done in. Bloody hell, look at that. Isn't that wonderful? So this is Patterdale. That's where I would have come down today if I'd gone up to St Sunday. St Sunday's beyond that. In the Crag, I would have come down there. I would have been up there on Helvellyn. Well, I think I'd probably still be there now because I'm pretty sure I would have died up there. I'm pretty confident about that. We'll talk about that a little bit later on once I've got the tent set up. Oh, I'm excited again. I say that, if it starts raining again, I'll be a bit fed up. I think it is trying to. Where are you? Okay, up we go. This is going to be brutal. just talking to a lady then and her family. They were just coming down and they're saying, "Oh, you got a camera, you're going to go and have a look at the deer." I was like, I know there are deer up here. I said, "Oh, have you seen the deer?" And she went, "Oh yeah, it's the rut." I was like, Of course it is. So we may see some deer. And I've got my proper lens. There's no excuse tonight, or today, or tomorrow. Because this is deer territory, big time. Am I questioning my decisions already? It feels alright at the moment. It's just when we get out there into that exposed 40 mph wind, which doesn't sound a lot, but it's flipping icy. It'll be fine. It's not morning. I'll tell you something. The importance of food cannot be overstated. I was all ready for just jacking it in, getting a room at the hotel, maybe even getting a bus home. That was my mental state as I was coming into Patterdale. Sorry, I just look a mess. Just don't look. And then just having that couple of sandwiches. The guy couldn't believe how much I ordered. I didn't think it was that much, but there you go. Having that pot of tea. Wow. It's not just the physical energy I've got now. I kind of feel like I'm up for it. It's that mental state. It's completely switched. I'm just like, whoa. Yeah, this is what it's all about. It's meant to be tough. Whereas before it's too tough. I can't do it. Let me go home. And that's all because I skipped breakfast this morning. Now, I always skip breakfast. It's a thing I do. I fast right through to to dinner time. 24-hour fasts every day. However, it's not a good idea doing that when you've got a big walk ahead of you and a huge one the day before. So, lesson learnt there. No skipping food. The only reason I skipped it is because it was just getting windier. It was just getting crazier and crazier by the minute. And I thought, I just want to get the tent down and get off the hill. I don't know what this video's going to be like. It's a real worry if there's going to be anything. I'm just hoping there's going to be like deer action later on, kicking off for at least 30 minutes. I can fill the video up with that then. Look at that. Isn't it just breathtaking? It's just, I love it. I love this area. I love all of it. I just love the whole Lake District. But yeah, very different to the first day. You've probably noticed a big difference in personality, kind of up and down. First day, I don't think I stopped talking. I think I waffled pretty much endlessly that whole first video. You might not know that, I might have cut it out. It might have been so ridiculously over the top waffle fest that it might not look so bad, but I was talking a lot, so giddy, so happy. Energy was high. Glycogen stores are all full. This morning, not so much. In fact, last night, as I was getting up to Steel Fell, I was like dead on my feet on Dead Pike. That's why there wasn't really much footage at the tent afterwards. I don't think. I don't know. I can't remember. It's gone. Woo. Right, so we're not far from Bordale. That name I can't say. I think we're going to get absolutely hammered as we go through the gap. But then hopefully as we get further around to Angletown Pikes, it'll calm down again. A bit like this, I'm hoping. That was another possible route, by the way, to get up to Fairfield. This is like when I was first planning it. So instead of doing Striding Edge, get up to Fairfield, along and down to the Scandale Pass, up to Red Screes, down to Kirkston Pass there, and then up to Stony Cove Pike and so on. And that would have kept the height, you see. I wouldn't have dropped down as far as the valley. But I really just wanted to do Striding Edge, you know. It's such an amazing feature of the Lake District. It just felt like it'd be so good to include that. And I'm absolutely gutted that I haven't done it. Trust me, I'll talk about this later on, like I said. I think it needs to be, we need to have like a little bit of a therapy session, because I need to talk about it. Okay, quick as a flash. We're at Bordale thingy, can't say. And if we were to go straight on here, we'd end up dropping down into Bordale itself. And if we were to turn left or north, we'd end up going to Place Fell, but we don't want that. We want Angleton Pikes, which is this way. So it shouldn't take too long to get up here now. Maybe 25 minutes-ish. And then hopefully to identify a place to pitch for the night and chill the hell out, because my goodness, I need to. And I'm going to have more than just a wee dram. I'm going to have all the drams. I don't think you can see it in this camera, but I'm pretty sure that's Penrith in the distance. So we've got Hallenfell here, this little lump. We'll be going past that in some way tomorrow. I've not figured it out yet. And beyond that, it's got to be Penrith. So that's where we'll be tomorrow. Quite a long way, but mostly flat, so it should be okay. Can you hear me? From a distance I thought that was a person. So in a minute we get around this corner. Is one of my favourite paths in the Lake District on a clear day. I think it's kind of right up there with the best of them. There you go, says Kirkstone Pass. Oh, it looks tiny in this camera. Red screen. You can definitely see the road. It's this bit here. As you come round this corner, coming the other way, it's just amazing. On a clear day, I have to say. Okay, let's turn you round. Is it about here? Yeah, it's not, yeah. I think it's around here because you're getting all that. It's just gorgeous. And of course, ordinarily you got Helvellyn there. You can see Striding Edge. You know, everything else. Actually, sorry, there, Fairfield that way. And we've got, where we're looking, Priest Hall is up that way. Right, onward. So this is the highest Angleton Pike. We're going to go to the second highest one on the other side, by Angleton, funnily enough. That path there just needs a hurdie on it, and that will be an incredible shot, obviously with a bit of light as well. Maybe some shaftage, perhaps. Alrighty, first sight of Angleton and a non-hurdy interloper. Another one. So, kind of hoping we can get down close to the water on a nice bit of flat grass and out of the way. Oh god, here comes the rain. That was rotten timing, wasn't it? But to get out of this wind, it's like there's a nice patch there which could be right out of the wind actually. Go and have a look at that. It's such a popular place to come, you know, wild campers. I've never really fancied it myself because of that, because it is so popular. You just know you're going to come here and you can have loads of neighbours, particularly in summer. But I think with conditions the way they are, well, you can see there's no one here. Very distant sounds coming from, I think, over in Bannerdale. A whole load of them over there. Getting the rut on, getting jiggy with it. Just as long as they don't get jiggy with me, then that's alright. Wind's getting up a little bit. It's because we're kind of becoming a little bit more exposed here. But throughout the night it is supposed to switch. This is north easterly. It's supposed to switch in a more northern direction. So we should hopefully be hidden by the lower pike. Okay, that's first choice. Well, it's not first choice, it's the first one I've seen. I don't want to stay there. Couple of reasons. just fag ends everywhere and stuff, bits of rubbish, burnt things. What a shame. So keep going. It wasn't very flat either, and it also wasn't out of the wind. That was the most important thing, really. You can see the deer. Oh, it's lovely. Okay, I've been walking around here for ages trying to find somewhere that's out of the wind. Angletown's just over there. This is Crag is kind of just behind this little lump here. This is the first place I've found where it's actually pretty still. I mean, you can see the wind whipping right across there. There's a little bit of rotor here, so I can get a bit of something, but it should be all right. Fingers crossed. Northwest, north. It's going to swing by that. Should be all right. The only downside, there's always a downside, is look at the ground. It ain't great. You have to be quite careful here and put it somewhere that's not as boggy as other places. I'm going to have to see it as like a bit of a springy mattress. Right, so I'm going to get the tent up. I'll see you inside. But before we jump in, let's go and have a look at the map and see what we did in the end. So, from the very windy summit of Steel Fell, we dropped right down the eastern face to Dunmail Raise. Legs were dead at this point. Then we tracked Raisbeck up towards Grisdale Tarn, around the northern shore to the head of Grisdale Valley. It was a windy trudge down here, but eventually we got to Patterdale and those glorious tea and butties. Then we sidestepped Side Farm and began making our way up towards Bordale, thingamajig doodah. After that we popped across to Angletown Pikes and neatly positioned the tent right out of the wind behind Cat Crag. Perfect.
Welcome, Amikasa. Tent's up. I spent a bit of time trying to find some water as well. God, yeah, my stomach then. Wow, that was all that food. Yeah, once the tent was up, ditched the bag, went to find a little stream down there, the one that was running into Angletown, so hopefully I'm not going to end up with some kind of giardia or something like that. So I got that, and then what you don't see, by the way, is this kind of, it's happened every night, and it always happens, is this, well, it always happens when it's a wet, soggy day, is this kind of procedure that I have to go through. Bum inside here, legs out there, shoes and socks off, somehow manoeuvre my trousers off, get in here, make sure the trousers don't come in because they're wet, then everything else off, just completely naked, and then slowly get my clothes on and get dry and dry all the floor and everything. It wasn't too bad actually. I thought it might have been a bit wetter in here after last night, you know, packing the tent away, but it wasn't so bad. I'm acutely aware, by the way, that as far as you're concerned, I might be in my back garden now. You've got no idea. So, okay, to try and prove a point, and it might look a bit bright because I've got the settings changed for here, but I'll just show you. You can have a look. You can see that I am where I say I am. It's a bit grim out there. Let's have a look. See if I can do this. Oh, sorry, a bit close. Okay, so I'm just going to open this little flap here. Can you see anything? Hang on a minute, I'm just trying to swipe the screen so I can see what you're seeing. There we go. Are you ready? Ta-da! There we go. There's Brock Crags up there in the gloom. What can you see that way? Anything? Nothing? Hopefully you could see nothing. If you saw someone standing there, then that's going to absolutely scare the shit out of me. Speaking of scaring the bejesus out of me, I keep hearing, and I'm glad I spoke to that lady down at the bottom who mentioned the deer and the stag on, in the rut, because I can hear him moving around. It's a scary sound, really, really scary sound. So I'm faffing around here. But yeah, terrifying sound. So he was over there before, he was over there 20 minutes ago, so he's slowly making his way around. If he does it here, I'm not kidding you, I'll jump out my skin. I just kind of hope that he'll come around the corner and go, oh, what's that? Human, ugh, get away. Anyway, I'm not hungry yet, so I think what I might do It's 5 o'clock. Is I might have a wee dram. I can actually have it all now. I only had a few sips of the night. I was trying to save it. I'm kind of glad I did, because it means now kind of got a bit of a sesh. Let's have a think. I reckon it's about there. Thanks to Headstone Distillery, single malt whiskey. I'm trying to remember all the stuff about it. I can't remember any of it. It's just what you need after a day like today and yesterday. Cheers. It's going to warm the cockles of my heart. I was going to talk to oh jeez. I was going to talk to you about what was I going to talk to you about? Oh, the sensible person versus the teenage kind of testosterone fueled freak. It's a funny one. It's a tricky one, because you know, I wanted to go and do Striding Edge today. That was part of the original plan. Even if my legs had been fresh, even if I'd had breakfast and I was kind of fresh off the start and ready to go, I think I would have struggled today on Striding Edge. I would have struggled. I think anybody would have struggled going up onto Dollywagon, Nethermost and Helvellyn in that wind and the rain. It was tough going. It's tough going low down. I know what it's like in those sorts of conditions. And then it would have been a struggle kind of going across Striding Edge with the wind side on, you know, like a crosswind. The way I was feeling, especially the way I was feeling last night, I was like, oh God, this isn't good. But this morning, when I got off Steel Fell, crossed Dunmail Raise, and then started walking up Raise Beck, my legs, they were like jelly. Like I'd just done a whole day's walk. I was thinking, I'm right at the beginning of the walk here. So as much as I kind of wanted, I don't think I'd already written off Striding Edge at that point anyway, for safety reasons, but it's a good job, because there's no way I could have gone across there in the state that I was in. Just knackered. The sensible person in me, the sensible head, the 51-year-old kind of says, no, you're gonna die. And then like the 16-year-old testosterone, oh, come on, let's go and do it, it'll be great, it'll look good on YouTube, is doing all that. And of course there's like this, you know, this to and fro-ing, this internal battle going on. But luckily, sense prevailed, because I think, stuff could have happened there. Regardless of testosterone or anything like that, or, you know, trying to prove a point to anybody, that's not what this channel's about at all, about proving anything to anybody. It's about getting out and showing you beautiful places and enduring some stuff like this, you know, even though I was going to quit earlier on and got the campsite. It's beside the point. It's to bring you those sorts of things, not to, you know, show off or massage egos or anything like that. I think, quite simply put, I've got a heck of a lot to live for and absolutely nothing to prove. Sweet. Cheers. As I mentioned earlier on as well, food has been a massive issue on this, and I don't know how to get around it. I just don't know how to get enough calories in. I'll have to go back to the drawing board on that one. My feet have gone a funny colour. But that, yeah, the sandwiches down at Patterdale just kind of put everything into perspective. I was thinking, right, I just have to go to the campsite. I'm done in. It's fine. We'll just walk around Ullswater tomorrow. It'll be fine. We'll just get into Penrith. And had the sandwiches, came out, said, I told you about going to the campsite, and as I was saying, I was thinking, I don't know, kind of feeling all right now. And then just after I said that, just made the decision, let's go for it. Glad I did. 3 nights out on the hill, wonderful. I think I remember this for the rest of my life, this particular trip. I think I mentioned it earlier on about the different phases we've gone through so far. So on day 1 it was all giddy and woo, adventure, exciting. And then day 2 was just pretty hellish. It was a brutal day yesterday, particularly towards the end. I was like 3%, 2%, 1%, about to die. And it was tough again today, obviously, with the lack of food and the wind and rain. It's the tough things that you remember most, you know. You kind of remember the real highlights of your life, but you also remember the tough stuff as well. More so, I think, but especially when it's tough and it's enjoyable. It's that kind of compounded. Am I talking gibberish? Probably. Sols? I've got no idea. I dare look. So at some point, not yet because I'm just not hungry, is have that last chili con carne. I've actually got 2 breakfasts as well. That would be greedy, wouldn't it? Now, I'll have one breakfast tomorrow, and then tomorrow I think we will go, because we're going down to Pooley Bridge anyway, it's part of the route. I think we'll just go and shovel food in Pooley Bridge, go and have a bit of a lunch or something there, and then just hit that last leg towards Penrith. Hope you're enjoying it, by the way. I'm enjoying having you here. It kind of makes it more worthwhile having you here. I mean, yeah, it'd be great just by myself, but I kind of feel like I'm not by myself. You're here, and I know quite a lot of you, so it does feel like you're all cramped into the bottom of the tent here. You know, kind of squeezed in. It's a bit damp down there. Right, I'm going to shut up for a bit, and next time you see me, there'll probably be a little light hanging from here. It'll be dark, and hopefully I'll be eating some food. I'll see you in a bit. Bit dry though. Oh no, damn it. Well, here we are again. 24 hours since last time I sat under this light. And yeah, it was a little bit windy last night. Oh, it wasn't, was it, when we kicked off? It's quite still. Oh dear. But it is supposed to calm, I hope. Did I mention the fact that it's going to be -2 in Ambleside tomorrow? Or tonight, sorry. And the rain that's falling now could be falling as snow on the very high tops, not here. So yeah, and I can feel the air temperature is significantly colder tonight compared to what it was last night. Look at that, I've slopped chili all over me flipping sleeping bag. Honestly, tomorrow when I get back, everything is going to go in the washing machine, boiled. And it's also occurred to me as well, where there are deer, there are deer ticks, so I'm a little bit concerned about that as well. So tomorrow morning I'm going to put clothes on and have to make sure and have to shake them all out. Ugh. Anyway, enough waffling for today. I hope you've enjoyed it. I hope you can join me tomorrow for the final leg into Penrith. So we're going to go and hit a few more tops here and then head on into Pooley Bridge, stuff our faces, and then get into Penrith and celebrate with a pint somewhere. No idea where. I don't know Penrith at all, so we'll find somewhere. I'll see you in the morning, hopefully. Good night. Morning. Sleep well? No, not really. Not at all, in fact. All I could hear all night, flipping stags. It was like there was a stag do outside me flipping tent all night. So yeah, not had a lot of sleep at all. They've been milling around all night. On the face of it, it sounds great, doesn't it? Oh, it's lovely. You're up sleeping in the hills in a tent, surrounded by deer, and oh, it's beautiful. No, it's not. The noisy little. That said, it kind of was quite nice being up here with them all, because they are quite cute critters, but it's a hellish scary sound, you know, as they're getting closer. It kind of sounds like they're going to kill you. And I kept thinking all night as well, what if they're just kind of trotting around, doop-a-doop-a-doo, trying to look for a, you know, good-looking deer, doe, I think it's a doe, that's right, isn't it? Deer, female deer, and then accidentally trip over a guy rope, just don't see the tent, collapse into the tent on top of me, squash me, stab me with their inhalers, with their antlers, and then scrabble to try and get out and kick me to death as they do that. These are the thoughts that were going through my head last night. I was trying to sleep with all that wind as well. Not a breath now though, is there? Look at it. Look at it. I've just not stopped talking in the morning. I'm very sorry. Look at that. So yesterday we couldn't see any of that. The whole of the tops were just cut off. Now we can see it all, right from Red Screes right over to Casticam. In fact, we can see Hartside as well. I forgot its name then. Spinning around, Angletown Pikes, heck, something, Angletown. And then we've got the ridge that we're going to be on later on today, going down towards Arthur's Pike and so on and so forth. So today we're going to go and hit Brock Crags. Why not? Might as well go and have a look up there. And we're going to make our way over to there, to the knot, up onto Ramsgill Head, along to High Raise and down excited. What a gorgeous day. What a gorgeous day. And it is forecast to be like this. It's just after sunrise, so we're going to get hit by sun fairly soon. Oh my God, it's the stag. It's a silhouette thing, whatever they are. Actually, now that I look at him, I don't think that is the stag. Can you hear them, by the way? I don't know if you can hear them. I think that might be one of his girlfriends. So what I shall do now, hey, look at the light there in the clouds. So the sun is coming up. Oh, and we're getting light hitting the priest hole. Can you see it over there in the distance? Lovely. I got no idea what's going on here. I've just got out of bed. I feel utterly wrecked. Utterly wrecked. So what I'm going to do while the sun comes up is I'm going to go and get a coffee on, get some food on, change my gloves. These are all right while I'm walking, but they're not good enough for sitting around. And then just enjoy this, and then we'll get going. Get on our last leg of the journey to Penrith. Grab yourself a brew. I am, and I'll see you in a minute.
I can't open anything in these gloves. I can't open anything in these fingers. Let's have you. So, I don't know if you can hear me from that distance, by the way, but my feet are freezing. I need to get going soon. I'm going to get this down as quickly as possible. Cold, wet socks this morning, wet shoes. Not a good combo.
Well, that was very, very nice, very pleasant and delicious, and totally lovely experience. Just being here, peace and quiet, eating breakfast. This is all steamed up, by the way. I don't know if you can tell, it might have like a real soft focus. I'm so glad about that, because the state of this must be horrendous. Oh dear, I don't want it to kind of demist. Anyway, right. Oh, just look at it. Look at it. Right, I'm going to shut up. All this stuff packed away, tent away, and then different clothes on, and then we'll get going. Right, I'll see you in about half an hour. About half a second for you, actually. Let's go.
Right, there you go, half a second, done. Fat body was there, look. You can see it. You know, I'm so glad that I came up here last night. It would have been much easier just to stay in the campsite, but I know for a fact that had I done that, you know, and woken up this morning feeling fresh, I would have been like, oh no, it just doesn't feel right. The whole point of this was to be a bit of an expedition away from people, even though I went to the pub, but I was dying. And just getting out into nature and being in nature for 3 nights. So I'm so chuffed I did that. Anyway, I think we're going to move on. So we're going to kick it off with Crag. Crags. My head is still gone. I think I've left it in Great Moss somewhere. I'm a bit concerned about the beard situation. I was actually growing the beard, you know. I was going to get it a bit longer and a bit wilder and kind of go down that whole wizard look. Glendolph the Black. But I just started to like Glendolph the Special. It just didn't look good. It didn't look good on me at all. Some people can really carry off a long beard. Not me. I looked like I had problems. Right, I'm going to stop waffling. Let's get up to Crags. Let's get some blood back in these toes, because it's all gone.
But before we go on, let's look at today's route into Penrith. As you've already seen, we're walking up to Crags. Then we'll contour our way over to the Knot before switching back to a northerly direction across Ramsgill Head and over to High Raise. This is the highest point of the day. Now we're on the old Roman road of High Street with its absolutely breathtaking views back across the Cumbrian mountains through which we've passed. And we'll be following this ridge all the way down to Pooley Bridge where, as I mentioned, we'll grab some much needed food, maybe a pint, before starting along the river towards Dallermain. Through the village of Stainton by the A66, across a whole bunch of fields, over the M6 somehow,
And then finally, we'll have reached the end of this adventure, and of course, we'll celebrate with at least 1 pint. Hey, now we've got a bit of height. You can see right out towards Penrith. That's a long, long way. That's where I slept last night. Hang on a minute, where am I pointing? I can't see the back of the screen. I think around about there, just beyond that wall, behind that hill. It was good. Very good. Look at that. Lovely. Now we're getting this height. So Glenridding down there, Hull's Water, Patterdale, that's where I went for a butty, and Brothers Water just down here. We're going to get a glimpse of that now as we reach the top of Brock Crags. Here it is. Okay, here we are on the summit of Brock Crags. Look at that. Wow. There's Hartop Dodd here and Grey Knots there. It just looks amazing around here. Such an amazing landscape. Almost Icelandic, I think. Vader Rock is over there. I've mentioned that a couple of times in videos because it looks like Darth Vader's mask. Let's get over to Satura Crag. I don't know if it's pronounced Satura Crag, by the way. I just kind of made that up. I was thinking about it might be pronounced something like Satura Crag, like as in saturated. It might be, I've got no idea. Right, let's get over there. I'll let you to look at stuff and I'll pick up with you a bit further on as we hit other things. I ain't going that way, let's find another way around that. That's interesting. Last time I was here I was getting deafened by a gazillion skylarks. And you know, I love skylarks, but it kind of disturbed me that time because I could hear them even later on when I got home. I could still hear them in my head. It was strange. And they're here again today. It's lovely. October. Still flitting around and tweeting. I don't know if you can hear them. They've stopped now. Yeah, I just want to say, very, very happy with that tent. Very happy. You know, once it's up, it's such a... It feels like this safe haven. Because it is absolutely rock solid. It did get a little bit wilder again last night. What the hell am I going to do here? Look at this. Oh boy. Let's go back up here a little bit more. Yeah, it's... because it is, you know, it is a proper 4-season tent. It is designed to take a battering, and it did. And it just felt safe. It felt completely the opposite to how I felt in my Voyager, which is, again, is supposed to be a 4-season tent, but I noticed this morning when I opened up, there was a bit of ice down the bottom of the tent, so it did get very cold in the night. Obviously the clouds drew back, and there's a bit of a cloudless night. Yeah, so Terra Nova Southern Cross 2, absolutely wonderful tent. My favourite, bestest tent I've ever had. Is that people or is that deer? I think that's people. My eyes are so bad. We've got people just come through the gate there. It's one of my favourite places. I haven't mentioned that before, where those people have just gone through there. That gate and that view, it's... I don't know, it's something special about it. Let's go to it now, quickly. It's this, the Gate of Promise. Where will it take us? Can you even see it? And through it we go. This is Rest Dodd here, and that's the Nab. I'm glad we're not doing them because that is hell on earth. Bogsville. But yes, looking back, isn't that lovely? Imagine that in a snowy scene, winter. Yeah, quite special. I've just seen a human down here a minute ago. Morning.
Hey Hurdy and Swelly.
I don't know what you can see, by the way, because it still messes up in the lens. It will clear eventually, but hopefully you can see this beautiful vista. Here's water there, and look at this glorious path. Oh, I love it. Heading over to the bottom of the knot. I was thinking yesterday, I can't remember the last time I did a proper hike in the lakes, you know. This summer, I mean. I don't remember doing any summer walks at all. It's weird. Obviously did the Cumbria Way, but besides that, I mean, the weather's been awful. I think that's what it is. I think it's the weather. It's kind of made me think that we just didn't really have a summer, and there were no summer walks to be had. Look at that.
Hey Hurdy.
Oh, that would have been a great shot. I'll let you enjoy it instead. That is a lovely shot. I'm happy to report that my feet are now nice and warm, nice and toasty, completely soaking wet. It just feels like I've got a bath down there, like a hot bath. God knows what's festering down there. I hope you're not having your breakfast. Okay, now we can see let's have a think about it. This will be the top end of Ull's water. So yesterday at the bottom at Patterdale, that's the top, so Pooley Bridge, I don't even quite see it, it's just around the corner there. And then this is the ridge we're going to be going down. Love it. Look at it, how gorgeous. Angletown Pikes is, where am I pointing? There, a bit of light on it. Oh man, Sheffield Pike. Casty Cams looks amazing. It all looks fantastic. And Brock Crags is there. Whew, feels like we've been walking for hours. But yeah, getting close now to the knot. It's a bit of a steep pull up this bit here, and then it gets a lot easier. Alright, just connecting up with the path that comes up from Hayeswater. So if you're coming up from Hartsop, the village, hamlet, whatever it is, you come up to Hayeswater along here and then up. So yeah, not far to the knot. We're not going to go up the knot. We're not here to bag peaks or anything like that. We're just on a journey. It's just part of the route. So we'll pass below it and then switch off and make our way over to High Raise. That's good. Now we've got a little bit more elevation. We can see right back out towards the west and where we came. So you can see Fairfield there, but the mountains between Fairfield and Dollywagon Pike, so looking over the top of Deepdale Hawes, you can see there's something there. I'm not too sure what they are at the moment. What I'll do is when I get home, I'll try and figure out what they are and I'll put it on the screen. But it's a safe bet to say that we started beyond those, right on the coast. It's really good to see that, you know, this journey that we've done, dream come true. It really is. This has been a dream for quite a few years now. So I'm so glad to have done it. And I'm so glad that you've been able to join me along the way as well. Okay, this is Ramsgill Head here. We're just about to hit the path that'll take us up over the top of it. Last time we were here, we couldn't see any of it, because the last time we were here, it was on that crazy blizzard whiteout day up on High Street and then up onto the knot. So we came down from here, across and along up there, and that was a crazy wild winter day coming down from here. So yeah, no point in going up there. Like I said, not peak bagging. I know it's literally like 20 feet, but not interested in that. Hellfire, it is significantly colder up here now. That wind is icy, and we're going to be walking right into it. Okay, Ramsgill Head, and looking back towards High Street. It's very bright now, totally blown out, but you get the idea. High Street, Mardale Bell, Harterfell, and then that part of the Kentmere Horseshoe, Brandstree, Sellside up that way. Kidsty Pike just here. Yeah. Remember that day? This is what it's like now, and this is what it was like then. Bit of a difference, but still flipping cold. Okay, I think I figured out what that mountain was. I think it's Pillar. I might be wrong, it could be Great Gable, so I still need to check when we get back, but I've got a funny feeling it's Pillar. It seems to be in the right position, because we can see right out now towards the Coniston Fells. We can see Crinkle Crags, very clearly see Bow Fell, and we can also see Scawfell Pike. So we were up there the day before yesterday. And I think Great Gable, from this angle, should be behind Fairfield, based on where those other ones are. Which leads me to think that has to be Pillar. I think. I don't know. Yeah, so up to High Raise. Last time we were here, it was couldn't see anything. Couldn't see anything. God. Concentrate, Crag, concentrate. Almost lost my ankle then. Well, that's definitely got the blood pumping. But yeah, this is the last up. Have I already mentioned that? I don't know, I might have. This is the highest point today. God, it's just gorgeous. Look at it. Look at it out there. Hands up, who loves the Lake District? Oh my goodness, what a place. There you go, High Raise. Okay, so we can now see the whole route ahead of us. Well, not all of it, obviously, just the hill side of it. Actually, I'll tell you what, tell a lie, you can see quite a lot. You can see Penrith now, so we're actually further away from Penrith than where we were when we started this morning over on where the hell were we? By Hangle Tarn. Head's gone already, but it's going to be a nice steady march along here down to Weather Hill and Lord Pot Hill, Arthur's Pike and so on. That's it, highest point done. All downhill. It's been downhill right from day one, hasn't it? Let's not kid ourselves. So you can see a little bit of Howtown now. How town now, brown cat. It ain't gonna work, is it? That is not gonna work. But yes, just above that is Bonscale Pike. And if you've watched that video, I think it was the Fusedale round. That is, God, the views from there are a little bit special. Can you hear me? I'm gonna switch to this microphone in a minute because batteries are kind of a little bit more relaxed today. I can do anything on that side of the gate. Is there a stile down there? I can't figure out if there's a stile there or not, or whether I need to go through that gate and then go down. Okay, we are gonna go through this gate. Wow, what a gate. But that one that we saw before, it definitely was pillar, because now there's Great Gable right in the middle. So it was hiding behind Fairfield. Look at this for a bit of gate porn. Hell. Gate man can kiss my ass. I can still hear all the sounds of the deer coming up from Deer Forest. That's Deer Forest there, look. The sounds are all drifting up. Amazing. Yeah, so I just want to talk a little bit about that dread I was feeling on the Northumberland trip. I felt it again before this one. It's a very strange thing, so it's kind of building and building. And I'm trying to figure out why, and I wonder if it's because of, well, two things. I think it's two things. One, I've been planning this for a long time and wanting to do it and do it right, you know, and just everything to be just right, you know, weather right, everything perfect. And that's the problem, trying to make things as perfect as possible. And that's ridiculous because it's impossible to do that. So I started putting all this pressure on myself. You know, I want the videos to be as good as possible as well. I feel that pressure, enormous amount of pressure there. Because there's a lot riding on this now. This is my full-time job, so they've got to be good. They've got to keep you coming back and enjoying them. Saying that, I do know that there's a lot of you guys who are just, you know, you're very supportive. You're here for the long haul, through the good times and the bad. You know, through the good videos and the terrible videos. If you don't want to listen to me waffle on, by the way, just look at that. Just hit mute. Just watch that. I'll try and stay out of the way. So yeah, kind of, I build things up too much. I need to stop that. Oh, jets. Jet. Too late. Typhoon. But where was I going with that? So yeah, trying to make things as perfect as possible, putting this enormous amount of pressure on myself, just ridiculous. I think that ultimately will just have a negative impact on the videos anyway. I do talk to myself, have this like kind of internal monologue going on, or is it dialogue? It could be dialogue, going a bit schizo. But just sort of trying to put things back into perspective. I mean, for the love of Pete, look at where I am. Look at my job. Look at this. So lucky to do this, and I don't take it for granted. I really don't. Very, very, very thankful and grateful to A, live here, and B, be able to have the physicality of being able to get out and do this stuff still, because one day it will be gone. Another thing that helps put things into perspective is the fact that, you know, there's a lot of people that I went to school with and work with, so I kind of feel like I've got crusty stuff everywhere, don't look, that are no longer with us. They've died, you know, either through illness or accident or, you know, various other ways. So they can't come and do this anymore. I need to do this all justice and enjoy life as much as possible, enjoy these times as much as possible, as hard as they get. And, you know, the last couple of days have been really, really tough. I kind of need to do it for those people who have gone. In their honour, have that perspective, I think, and just get a grip. And it's lovely. I know I keep saying this over and over again, and you're probably like, oh, for God's sake, here it goes again. But I'm glad that you're here with me. I never, ever feel like I'm out here on me Todd,
just on my own, walking, talking to myself. I don't feel like that. When I first started doing this, I did feel like I was talking to myself and it felt odd. But now I do feel like I'm talking to you because I know quite a lot of you now. It's lovely. Wow, that is incredible. Let's pop across here a minute. I'm done with that now. I'm finished now. Just wanted to get that off my chest and let you know where I'm coming from and these sorts of things that go through my head and how flipping grateful I am to be able to do this stuff. Alright, so we're up on Ravenhow now. I can definitely get away with saying it now, surely. Brown cow. More gate pawn. Not as good, but not bad. Ooh, God, that was close. Wow. I'm trying to keep my feet dryish today. This, by the way, really irks me. You can see the shadow of the camera. That really winds me up. Should have it like this, watch. Go on, can't see it. That's the kind of stuff I'm talking about, the things I just overthink and get stressed out about, and it's ridiculous. Do you care? Do you care that you can see the shadow of the camera? Oh, yeah, it's kind of boggy around here now. I almost fell into that then, filming. Wow, that's cool, isn't it? It's almost like a speech bubble. Help. So we're just coming to Red Crag now. That was Red Crag Tarn, by the way. You can see that on the map. Lovely. Love that colour. So from here we've got roughly 20 kilometres to go, around about 12 miles. Quite a long way to go. Probably going to get in around, well, I think it's going to be dark by the time we get into Penrith, but that doesn't matter because today it doesn't matter. There's no kind of time limit or anything like that. So it's from round about here-ish that I took a photograph a couple of years ago of the Nab. A very atmospheric day. I think I kind of went off the edge a little bit here and got the shot. I'll put it on the screen now. I called it Anima Dei, which is Latin for the soul of God. It's almost like a glimpse into the soul of our creator, you know, whether that's God or the universe or the simulation programmer, I don't know. Whoever it is did a flipping good job. Okay, just come to Lord Pot Hill, and if my knowledge is correct, memory's a little bit vague, it really is all downhill from here now. I love this sweeping leading line. There we go, nice, isn't it? Lord Pot Hill. Should we just give it a little pat on the top. Now we need to decide which way. Hell, consult the map. That would take me down to, it'd actually take me to the edge of Bonscale Pike, so it would be quite nice, but we ain't got time. We're going to go this way. It's such a shame that it wasn't like this yesterday. It would have been wonderful going over Striding Edge in these sorts of conditions. That said, you know, yesterday was what it was. It was enjoyable in its own kind of unique way. Bit trudgy, just a little bit. Penrith just doesn't seem to be getting any closer. Can you see it there? Look, the smoke coming up from all the houses. About 16 kilometres left from this point. Arthur's Pike, just here. It's amazing though, you know, just kind of just marvelling at the fact that I've kind of almost done it. I've just given myself a bit of a pat on the back. Probably a little bit premature because you just never know what might happen between now and then. But yeah, it's a nice feeling, very, very nice feeling to think that, you know, the old legs have got us, all of us, this far. Hey, Swale. Oh, actually, no, that's Swaleys.
Hey, Raffle.
See, I told you, rough fell. Don't give her stuff. Okay, we're now come up to a place that's marked on the map as the cockpit. Oh no, I'm a bit worried now. If I said another word, that's just going to get me banned. And hallelujah, we can also see Pooley Bridge just here. So, food is imminent. Red hot. So dropped 300 meters and wow, is it so much warmer down here. Gotta be said, it's a bit of a rubbish path this. Oh, it's so squelchy, I've got my feet wet again. Hallelujah, I think I'm about to come off the bog fest onto a semi-decent path. Oh, here we go. Oh my goodness, that feels good. Path goes round here. We cut across at some point soon. Some people there, I think. We're going to go to them, say hello, and then we're going to cut right down and then into Pooley Bridge. Yay. This is where we get in, by the way, into the pub. And they say, no, we stopped serving food at 2 o'clock. It's 2:39 now. We don't start again until 6. Stop looking at the shadow. This is the cockpit, stone circle. Let's go. Let's get to the pub. Nice to have this on your doorstep, wouldn't it? You know, if you lived in Pooley Bridge, you've got the lake right there and you've got, well, multiple hills to choose from. Sharp edge over there, Blencathra. From this angle, it looks absolutely insane. Okay, now it's all downhill to the village. Hello, doggy. Oh. Hiya. Finally getting into the village of Pooley Bridge. It seems like it's taken an age to get here. Still got another 10k to go, another 6 miles. Pint or no pint at the pub here? Having a pint, of course I am. That was a rhetorical question. I'll have 1 pint and then I'll have 1 or several pints when we get to Penrith. That said, I've got to get home yet. I need to be compos mentis. 2 trains to catch. And then another mile walk at home. Anyway, that's future Glenn's problem. Now we're going to go and eat all of it. gorgeous here today. Ten kilometres left. Okay, that was absolutely perfect. First, before we get on, let's go and get rid of some of this rubbish. Rightio. Let's get on with the rest of the walk. 10 kilometres to go, 6 miles of unknown territory. So many cute little places to go. That's lovely, look at that. This is the River Eamont. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Eamont. That's Ullswater, obviously. God, hey, this is difficult. Just sitting down having a burger and having a pint. Good idea? Bad idea? I don't know. We like Pooley Bridge, yes we do. So there's the crown there, look. So I was a minute ago, Burgerland. And yeah, I forgot it had that really nice outside area. Okay, out the back of the car park. And onto this path, wow. This is nice. Very nice. That's the thing, so we weren't on the clock really today in terms of, getting to the end before dark and pitching a tent. But it is going to get difficult to film, so got about 2 hours before sunset. Let me tell you about the burger. That was a flipping good burger. I mean, I know it might be because I was a little bit desperate and, anything would have tasted good, but I think just in general, I think that was a really good burger, really meaty one. There was a grease dripping out of it, it's exactly what I needed. And I clocked myself in the mirror on the toilet as well on the way out. I'm like completely windburnt, like a flipping tomato. Oh, it's beautiful down here. Look at those swans. Oh, that's lovely. Look at you, little fluff ball. Oh.
2.5 now.
2.5. Oh.
2.5 still full of it.
There's a box of frogs, yeah. Oh, what a cutie. I think we timed this just right, didn't we? Just kind of getting down here by the river as the sun gets a bit softer. It's lovely. I've never been here, Been to Pooley Bridge loads of times, but I've never walked down here. Wow, gate man. Would be spitting feathers now. A little bit of segregation going on here. Look, you've got all the white sheep here and all the brown sheep there. What's going on here? Need to mingle. I can hear a buzzard up there somewhere. That's a bit over the top, wasn't it? Definitely up to no good. Look at that, skulking away. Oh, that's lovely. Little pond. And a heron there as well. Don't know if you can see it. Well, you won't be able to see it, I'll tell you now.
Hey, Hurdy.
Oh, you actually look kind of tame. Nah, not tame. I think I'm going to do that every time now, on a long distance walk.
as I'm approaching the end, maybe 10 kilometres out, 6 miles out, is stop, have a bit of a break, rest, and have a nice hearty meal, and then just finish that last 10k fully energised. Because otherwise you're just like, ugh, as you get closer to the end, you're getting more and more just dying on your feet. I've really enjoyed this, really enjoyed it. I mean, don't get me wrong, it was tough, really tough. Little footbridge. Yeah, there were a few times there I was thinking, oh God, is this a good idea? Because it got, you know, oh, it's just tough. But then, what had happened then is when it got really tough, I was just thinking to myself, well, hang on a minute, it's meant to be tough. That's the whole point. The whole point of this is just to push me beyond the comfort zone. Once I kind of had that in my head and had a word with myself, you know, I was like, oh yeah, it's meant to be tough. It's all good. Hey, field of mixed sheep. Just everything there. Almost like a poster of different breeds of sheep. I'm going to reiterate the fact that I am not, I repeat, not a sheepshagger. Despite the rumours, there are no rumours. Look at it. Oh God, eyes front, Crag. Cheap, cheap. So after all this expedition, this is where I get splattered on the road. I love that. I love rows of trees like that. Got a thing for it. Okay, here we go. Let's cross. Nothing coming. Up towards that tree. Kind of looks like it, doesn't it? Oh. I think. See? Oh no, it's the right way. Okay, that's closed. But I can see that there's a footpath sign just up here that kind of connects it all back up again anyway. I don't know why that was locked. Strange. This road, by the way, is the one that comes in from the A66 into Pooley Bridge, and then if you keep following it, it takes you to Glenriddin, and then obviously onwards over to Kirsten Pass, and right down to well, Windermere, I guess. Okay. Run, legs are my legs have gone. I've got nothing left. Okay, here we go. Oh God, I almost collapsed then. Right, I think we're kind of heading towards Dalamain now. I've got no idea what Dalamain is. Is it like a stately home? It probably has some incredible historical significance. I'm just an ignoramus. This is called Flusco Hill on the map. So as we head up Flusco Hill and into this final section of the entire walk, let me know if you're a tail end Charlie, because let me tell you, I make these videos for you. You are the whole purpose of this channel and the whole reason that drives me on to keep making the videos. I think quite a lot of you who are left, you know, who watch the videos right through and who are tail end Charlies, I think most of you are in the Black Clan anyway, so you're obviously outstanding people. Thank you. The video's not over, by the way. I'm just thanking you guys who have stuck it out till this far. It takes some endurance, I can tell you. I don't know if that's coming out or it's a bit blown out, a bit bright now. Very difficult this time of day to expose properly, but anyway, I just wanted to say a massive thank you to the tail end Charlies. God, I tell you, this is such a walk of two halves. Today particularly, I mean, the contrast is incredible. So this morning up in the fells and scary deer roaring across the
across the fell side. And to hear this, I mean, look at that. Just beautiful. They're both beautiful. I mean, this morning was beautiful. Just different. I mean, how lucky, I mean, how amazing is that? It's all so bright now, it's difficult to expose, but I think you can see it, sort of. It's just lovely. I love these trees here on that ridgeline as well. Can you see those? Right, I've deterred myself. I haven't stopped rabbiting on for a good 10 minutes. Let's face forward. Let's head towards this place called Dalamain. I shall not speak another word for at least another 20 seconds. your 20 seconds, probably good 20 minutes for me. And we'll pick up somewhere else. Okay, this is Dalamain, whatever that is. I think it might be a museum as well. I don't know. But it looks very grand. These big oak trees, oak tree, whatever that is, sycamore maybe. I don't know what the hell that is. Oak tree. I think that could be an ash on the left. So, we're going to pick up the road for a bit now. Which is a bit of a shame. For about, I'm going to say 400 or 500 metres maybe. My goodness, this place is absolutely gorgeous. One of these days someone in a distance is going to think, what are you waving at? Okay, let's get some fumage. Oh, there isn't even a bloody pavement, look. Gonna get clipped by some flipping camper van. Oh wow, it's very grand, isn't it? Finally, let's get off this damn road. And up, I think. This might be our last glance back towards the fells. Oh, these are dark. I have to adjust the camera so you can see. Let's have a look. Why is it a hill as well? Come on, Finn. You go through. God, it's really dark in here. This is very, very cruel. It's like night time in here. This is how the video is going to end, by the way. It's probably going to be darker than this. It never ends. I think the top is just here. Isn't this lovely? Wow. It's like an old dilapidated barn down there. It looks like it could be in France or something. Provence. I'm delirious now, so just don't care. Path swings round, past that little gîte, and then through a field. Yeah, then we're into Stainton. And we need to get across the A66. That's the next obstacle I'm a bit worried about. I don't know how the hell we do it. I don't know if there's an underpass or a bridge or what. Or do we just play Frogger and just run, jump onto logs and stuff? It's got a very Cumbria Way vibe to it. Feels very much like back on the Cumbria Way again. I love that. I love both of them actually. It just feels like we're not in England now, doesn't it? It could be anywhere. We are in Provence. Welcome to Provence. Crag Shack. Okay, that's where we're going, look. Penrith, so it's still quite a way to go. Quite a way. I mean, we saw the steam, I'm assuming that's steam billowing out. We saw that right up on, God, where were we? Brock Crags, was it? Oh, that's cute. That's looking incredible. The colours on that, wow. That low sun. Must be a sycamore, that. I think I really like Stainton as well. Look at that, it's for sale. Ooh, might buy it. Crag House. Oh, this is nice as well. Crag Hall. Look at it. Ooh, I'm so glad we don't have to go through. Oh God, we do. Please say I've gone wrong. Oh God, it's coming over. Hello, horsey. How you doing? Oh, you know what? I said some horrible things about you guys, but you're actually really cute. You're a bit bored. You must be bored if you come to see me. Right, see you later. I'm a bit worried I might see you in a minute as we pass into your field. No, we don't. Thank the Lord. 3 arms. It wasn't me they were coming to see, it was the weeds. Now, this last section of the walk, this bit and beyond the A66, there's a whole bunch of fields. I'm just been so lucky so far on this walk, but I'm a bit worried that might just run out now and we get a whole bunch of cows and bulls and stuff. God, a couple of kill houses there, look, and this one here. That's definitely, in fact I think I can see something in there, I can see. Oh, this light's lovely. So we're looking at, let's have a look, about 40 minutes until the sun has gone completely. And let's have a look how long OS Maps reckons it's going to take to get in. An hour? Really? That seems a bit excessive. I don't believe that, you know. I think it's lying. Although, unless maybe it knows about a field full of cows. Oh, God. Almost collapsed then into a heap on the road. Oh, this one. Crag Kill House. Oh dear, right, let's get across. I think I might have been a kill house, you know. I can smell a real strong smell of burning hair. Okay, here we are. A66, no bridge, no underpass. Just got to leg it. So Reggae's just down here at the visitor centre. So just get your bearings where we are. Run! They're moving fast. Whew. Right, we're across. That's the first obstacle done. Next one is the M6. That is the big question mark. I really don't know if we're going to get over there. And the trouble is, we've got to go through several really long fields to get there to find out. And if we can't get through or over, well, we're going to have to come back here, I guess, and then somehow walk along the bloody A66. Oh my goodness, this light. It's just unbelievable. Oh, look at that tree. Wow. It just looks like a little piece of broccoli in this camera, but wow, that is a belter. Have you noticed how I haven't taken my hat off these last couple of days? It's because I've actually got a bit of hair. It's kind of grown back a little bit. I'm not going to show you, no. Here we go, look. This is it. I hope. Look at that tree. God, hell. But yes, our first up-close view of Penrith. I'll be happier once we're on the other side of the M6. Once we're across there, I'm going to really just relax and yeah, look forward to that pint. Wow, I think that tree there, this ash tree, is just filled with starlings. You can hear them all going crazy. Wouldn't that be amazing if we had like a murmuration? That would just be the perfect way to finish. Oh, another gang going in, look. Another squadron. Come on, guys. This could be like a big fanfare. He's here. Yay. The guy talks to the sheep. Oh, another squadron. They're all in this field. They're all like up in the tree. Look, see them all. I don't know if you can see all this. They're all in the tree and they're dropping down. There's obviously something. Oh, watch this. Oh, you're going to witness something here. That's a top looking at me. And back into the tree. Maybe not. Into the next field. There's still a gazillion in that tree though. There we go, some more. I was blindly walking right towards a massive tub. Why didn't you tell me? I'm sorry, but I can see his balls from here. Silhouetted. I mean, I like silhouettes, but not that. Look at that beast. It's a difficult one, isn't it? Because it's ugly, it's an eyesore, but we all benefit from the things that are made in places like this, so can't really say much. Oh, obviously like that ash tree. God, I really hope there's a bridge over here for the simple fact I don't want to see that tub again. He looked hard as nails. Okay, this is the road. Straight across. Can you hear the M6? Oh, it's noisy. We're getting close. Very, very close. Beautiful fells. Tiny dots from here. Right, this is it. Moment of truth time. We go down here and apparently there's a way across. Still don't know. I still don't know. Yes, there's a bridge. But is it open? These things are normally closed. Hey guys, it's open. Look at that. I can't tell you how happy I am to see this bridge and the fact that it is open. There's a honk. Oh, brilliant. Well, here we are. We've made it. We actually made it. Part of me thought we would never actually get here. So well done to you guys. Give yourselves a pat on the back for putting up with me. This one has been something I've been looking forward to for a very, very long time. So it's been made extra special by the fact that you were here to join me and come along through the mountains to this very noisy place. So I really hope you can come and join me on the next adventure. I got no idea where it is, like I never do, but hopefully you'll be there. In the meantime, let's go and get that well-earned pint. Let's go.